What's up, boys? How it's been? How it's been? Another day, another wharf. Wharf. Rescue mobile, assassination. Not the worst. Yeah, let's do this. Relatively easy sorting this time. Of course, I'm mobile defense hater, but it's okay. Once in a week we can do that. Oh no, it's thermal build. I'm gonna be slow as fuck. Doesn't really matter. My team is gonna be slower. Okay, the hostage. I think I might have an idea where the hostage is. But it would be funny if they would rework a rescue mission in a way that you actually would need to locate the hostage, you know? Like, look for potential places and so on and so on. That would be a little bit more engaging, probably. The community probably would not like that at first. Anyway. From the first time. I wish I would find the target on the first attempt when I'm doing this mission solo. I swear, every time I'm doing rescue mission solo, I'm finding the target on my last attempt every freaking time. Oh my freaking god, man. My epilepsy. That doesn't exist, but wants to. When you're operator. Not operator. Crew member starts to shoot this Quasar. Holy freak. My eyes, man. Limbo. You know what? I can leave this too. Honestly, it would probably be better to leave. Yes. Let's check it out. Last time I did sortie, I had 2 targets. Maybe it makes sense to play solo. Let's test it. Not sure if this was an Archon hunt or like just a sortie. Oh, I see. Need to load this shit 3 times. Still. Huh? Eximus units? 2 in a row? Is this a joke? How do you... Okay, I see. 72 seconds. Yeah, it is gonna be enough. Enough, man. It's gonna be. Nice incarnate charge. Yeah. Wow. Saved. That's why you guys want to have Sunika. And what? How the hell was he allowed to go in? All the way. Okay, any plans? Of course no. I was really surprised that I died so fast while being in operator mode. But anyway, let's get out of this place. Ah man, sucks that Limbo hacks your operator so hard in terms of when you are trying to revive yourself. You just can't do damage with operator in the rift. It's just impossible. Right. Oh shit, a little bit too early. Not sure if I will be able to insert my device. For how long can I stand in my void mode? Hello there, good sir. Hi, Jack. Ah, yeah, I cannot do damage in the rift. Doing sortie once in a while. It's a mobile defense mission, I guess it's acceptable, yeah? How's it going? Slowly. Slowly and painfully. But we gotta endure. Because such is life. And what about you? Uh, 15 seconds left. I'm almost losing my objective. Holy fuck, man. I'm get kicked. I got kicked. No way. A bit brutal. RTA and ADA Wars doing kinda, yes. Because you're supposed to get a lot of new arcanes and arcane crystals from this activity. Other than that, if you don't care about the loot, well, maybe not. Maybe you care about challenge. Then again, it's gonna be worth. So it also depends on what are you doing it for. So this is a tricky question after all. I'm pretty good. Nice, man. Nice. That's what I want to do here. Like, what is worth for you that you would want to do the ETA for? So I need to start grinding that reputation with Anatomic, I guess. Yeah, it would be advised. It's like maybe 10 times better, or like not 10 times, but like for a big amount of better than the nether cells. Like to farm those arcane shards, you of course could play nether cells, but you would get much more from Archimedia. Especially considering that you can do nether cell once, and Archimedia it's 3 missions. Another one is 99. Yep, absolutely true. This is correct. Correct and true. I do nether cells every week. Cool, but if it would be me I would probably be too lazy to do nether cells 5 times in a row. Boring mode, honestly. Archimedia is a little bit more engaging, if you ask me. It's especially if you're playing it for the first few times, it's gonna be fun. Supper one. So I need to grind also 99. No, you can grind for new warframes, and at the same time you would be upping your reputation. So you can just do multiple things at once. Like by doing hex missions, you can farm yourself Site 09. And also by farming Site 09, you will get yourself with the reputation. So pretty much you cannot go wrong. What's next? Assassination. Do I want to go with my Titania? I do. I think I do. Maybe even in public. Let's check it out. Let's check it out, man. Sweet and juicy ananas sculpture. It's waiting for me. Guys, do you like ananas sculptures? I do not. But I'm forced to digest it every time I see it on my screen. Stop, sir. Sir, stop, stop, stop. I should make plans for farming reputation so I get over with them. I mean, there's not much things that you can plan. It's just grind. That's it. Something is easier, something is harder. It's just there's not really a thing how you can get around with it. The best thing you can do is to farm multiple things simultaneously. I think that probably would be the best bet. Stop bars, transparent vulnerability. Nope. It doesn't stop. You are Lancer. Oops. This guy doesn't really know what he's talking about, it feels like. But my razor flies, they do nothing to the boss. There's a certain amount of damage you can do before the opportunity is gonna be closed. And you cannot one-shot this boss in this sort, I think. Anyway. My playstyle is very chaotic, so in this rate I won't be able to max reputation so easy. It's okay, man, just don't rush it and just enjoy the game. Because, yeah, it's gonna be really hard to burn yourself out of the warframe just to do the reputation. Sometimes I would take breaks too, like farming different reputation sets. Are there any good syndicate weapons? I would not say so, because I don't use a single one. They're all of them. I mean, maybe there are good weapons from like new syndicates, but if we're talking about old syndicates, 6 original syndicates, then those probably no. But weapons from Hex, they might be good, but Kuva still is better. And then Incarnos too. Yeah, 99 pretty much might have good weapons. But still, Incarnos there a little bit better. Oh, Juicy. Who was this guy? Okay, I am not gonna be reading, it seems like. I wanted to check the rank of the player that made this comment. That I should not use titanium because it potentially fucks up the boss, but it doesn't, of course. Current side for my PC, I miss it so much. Oh man, understandable. Speaking of end kernels, just got reminded of the circuit, gonna do that now. Oh, speaking of... Yeah. Speaking of the devil. Ew. Ew, man. What is this? Korra, Garuda, and Nars. And 0 weapons. Beautiful. What I learned is that rank means nothing in this game, so it means that your reputation cap is gonna be better. It means you potentially will get a blessing on rank 30. It means you will get more Riven slots. It means you will get more trades per day. It means you will get more reputation cap per day. So it means something, man. It means something. It's quality of life, basically. But it's not a way of flexing, in my opinion. It's a good quality of life addition, but other than that... Ah, add-ons. What time of the day this? Night ends in 21 minutes. I could do that, honestly. I think I have the time. But it's boring to do it alone. Then, of course, I gotta check if I have something interesting in my invasions. I was not talking about that. I mean players who flex because they have a little higher rank than you. I mean, don't get me wrong, but rank has, yeah, it can display your knowledge about the game. Like, you would probably say that a rank 1 probably knows has zero knowledge about this game, yeah? So you can safely assume the player's knowledge and his skill based on his rank, and you have some expectations because of that. If you see a legendary rank 6 player that doesn't freaking know what the fuck he's doing, you have a reason to get mad sometimes. Opposed when you would see that a low rank player is doing shit, and you would be okay with that. Because like you would think the guy is probably learning, and so on and so on. I did more kills, damage and things than other with bigger rank than me. Yeah. Sometimes we carry, sometimes we get carried. It's okay. It's how it is. I still, when I see that I am doing 60% damage of my team, or even more, I don't believe that it's me who's doing all the damage. For me, it always seems like the stats are lying. Invasion, survival. Mutagen mass for survival. Okay, what's up with my hunter build? Range, oh ho ho ho. Good range, bro. Golden range. Get 60-meter radius? Wait, what? Really? Even when it's 34%? No shit. Why my range so bad? Have something to fix it with? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. 100, almost 300 meters. That's what I'm talking about. That looks better, man. Efficiency range. Can I get a bigger range somehow? Duration? No. Ability duration. Do I need? Mm. Potentially I can get off my reserving blades because I don't need it, yeah. So fit some more range, yeah. Let's test the golden instinct, man. Let's test it. Survival. 2 mutagen mass, man. If I will be able to find all of the codes, security codes, it's gonna be worth. Oh wait, it's 10 minutes, yeah? No way it's 10 minutes. No. If it's gonna be 10 minutes, I'm not gonna be doing this mission even at gunpoint. Okay. Thanks God. Okay. So, let's see how it works. Where the fuck are you? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm rank 16, but I was to farm tomorrow, but with all the slots I have, I could do in to 24 days. Well. Maybe you are just not on that stage yet. It's understandable. Bro, what's wrong with the golden instinct? I expected it to be a little better, but I guess it just goes through the walls a little bit. It just can point out the direction at this point. No more, no less. Okay. I've got one. That's good enough. I like to do other things. Yeah, one day maybe you will want to increase your rank. But if this is not the thing that is in your field of interest, man, it's absolutely viable strat to not care while you have things to do. Okay. Yeah, I'm kinda fucked again. Don't tell me it's the same location. No, it's not the same. I'll do that next week just to get over with. Just don't get addicted. You max rank once, and then the next thing you want to do is to max it again. Okay, I need fucking help. How does that thing does not show? Single thing. No way you just disappear, you little shit. Worst ability ever. By the way, 300 meters radius. I bought all weapons from shop and dojo and have them all at once. And then you'll notice it's like all those weapons will give you something about 2 ranks. And you need 1,000 more weapons to level up. I've been there. Oh, you little fucker, you were so close. Apparently. I'm learning all the locations. It's only 1 minute left, man. I pretty much saved myself 30 seconds at this point. Because time is ticking twice as fast. So in 30 seconds it's gonna be a 1 minute. I don't like him. 7 dodgy frames. Yeah, those dodgy frames they're easy to get. Compared to like those that you need to farm for like multiple hours, if you will be lucky. I choose them with Ashwing bug on sits. It's not a bug, it's an intended mechanic. It's intended mechanic, man. It's the way how we used to farm it back in the days on the Sedna, with the help of the Equinox. we would put everyone in sleep and just one-shot them. But since the Eximus reworked that, it's not a valid strategy anymore, because Eximus units cannot be put in the sleep state. So a smart person just found another way. As usual, you can always use Mirage. If your friend is playing Mirage Man, you can level up your weapons quite fast in the Sanctuary slot. Okay, so it feels like I can find maximum up to 2 codes. Unlike him. I freaking like him. But Golden Instinct, I swear, it's so uncomfortable to use. This is how I master now. You have you have Mirage as your friend? No way. Right, bro. I don't get this ability. It says that I have like aha range, yet it just disappears. What? No way. I am Mirage. If you will kill with your warframe, you won't get experience on your weapons. So that doesn't really work like you think it is. If your enemies are killed with your warframe, all the XP is gonna go to your warframe. So you kinda need to soak the experience from your allied Mirage. I swear. Just show me. Show me the location. What the hell, man? And how am I supposed to get there? Okay, chill. So how it is working? If other players kill them, I get XP for weapons? Yes. Exactly. So we need friendly Mirage to kill the stuff, so you would get experience. Just be in AFK. But you also need to be in the affinity range. Oh my Jesus crap, like how am I supposed to get in this area? I do remember I did somehow. Just don't remember how to do this again. That sounds like bullshit to me. I mean, it's how it works. It's just how it works. The logic here. I mean, I think you are just getting part of the experience. But yeah, there are some things, like for example, when you are killing stuff with one weapon, you'll get experience on that weapon? Or no? Experience should be shared across multiple weapons, but it sometimes doesn't really work like that. For example, when I try to level up my arching weapons, if I would kill stuff with my arch gun, I would not get experience for my arch melee. So it makes it just a pain to level up your arch melee. So yeah, it's a pain. Experience difficulties. You will give far less experience if you will not be killing stuff with the weapon you want to get experience on. I know that if I don't equip other weapons, then I will get more experience. Yeah, it's supposed to be like that. But also, if you are not killing the stuff with the weapon that you want to level up, it will be getting this experience very slowly. Because it also might be shared. But this time talking about arching experience. Should not really work like that for the warframes. Dude, I am a failure. I managed to find only one. It's critical. Golden instinct, such a bullshit, I swear. It just disappears after it's gone for like after travel like 10 meters. It's what? How so? I'm extremely dissatisfied with the golden instinct. Maybe it's also because it's a corpus map, and corpus map it's weird. In terms of buffing, I have only the start and arch things. I let those for later for stress to stress about. I mean, at least you can summon Archgun in regular missions. So leveling up Archgun, at least some of them that you can summon. It's not gonna be such a big deal. But oh no, it's mobile defense. Fuck me, man. How could you change mission type in the middle of me completing the whole step? Insane. No, I'm not gonna be doing mobile defense, sir. I can do this either. You will be able later when you will progress some story. It's like mission required, as far as I remember. Or at least it was. Damn survival missions. They're so long that I was not able to complete this invasion in time. Fail drone, fail drone, fail drone, fail drone. Okay. Fail drone I can do. Siphon? Invasion? Survival. Ah, no. No, I'm done with survivals. Defense? Mild defense. Bro, I'm unlucky. I'm so unlucky. Oh, by the way, operation is gonna end in the next month. June 1st. It's probably a good thing to do some operation, yeah? Missions alerts. I do remember I still like need one more energize arcane to complete the set, so kinda can afford myself to waste some precious mods. Okay, dodge it. There it is. He was not fast enough to escape. And that's it, man. Much better than survival. At mobile defense. Far better. GG? I told you this is better. I told you. 15 mods. You would get the same amount from doing the operation, by the way. Or something like that. But capture mission takes you 37 seconds and operation takes you from 6 to 10 minutes. Right, let me buy my energize. The last one to complete my collection. Orders and clan only. Does that mean I need to be in clan to like buy from this exact shop? Okay, nice. That was last. Couldn't manage to farm it from the idol back in the days, but I guess now is the time. Anything else? Not yet, not yet, not yet. But I mean, if you have something to buy, it's probably better to buy because you can literally sell it later. I wonder what's the price for some arcanes right now because of the event. Let me check. Arcane Ages, for example. So I need maxed. Right now it's 65 flat. Oh my god, man. At the operation start, it was something about 100 flat. I mean, it's just a cheap option. Some other dudes selling it for like 80. Interesting. Yeah, Max Arcane goes for like 80. I should probably buy it right now. If I can. How's Goa Dragoon? I don't know, man. I don't really like this weapon. Someone says it's nice, but like it's a weapon that will require you to charge the weapon before the shot. I don't really like this type of gameplay. Like you need to hold your attack button for like a few seconds before unleashing the charged shot. It's like playing a bow. So it's like whatever. Interception. Nurse, Hydroid. Oh, I have Hydroid. Interesting. I can try to reroll, I guess. Ask me later. Oh, you know what? I could actually reroll my circuit by doing regular mission. Why am I launching the steel path version? Would be a surprise if I could see a booster in the regular circuit, but no, ain't gonna happen. Yo, Chroma is in circuit. I need him for Hammond. Yep, he's. Also, I think last day I mentioned that he's in circuit, so like we can farm him. But let me check where can you get the Chroma, because I just want to remind you that a lot of those warframes you can just get them for free by doing assassination missions for the most time, and assassination missions they are a little bit faster than the circuit. Acquisition. Chroma main blueprint is rewarded upon completion of the quest The New Strange. Components blueprints are awarded by completing junctions. The Nero comes from Uranus, chassis from Neptune, system from Pluto, so you can get it as for free, just complete and start chart. Or on circuit frames, or got something good. Yeah, I'm just trying to reroll. Like, I got nothing good to do the damage with. No, not even a weapon. Duration, efficiency, strength. Strength. Okay. Let's try to do this one. Edge operator, Palpatine. For the Palpatine aura, I need different ephemera. The electricity one, I think. Oh. Oh, my wheat. My wheat. I almost forgot. Here we go. Dude, such a badass gun, I swear. The GR signature. Okay, so this is not the worst. At least I think so. Let's see. What can I do with those guns? Pew, 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 pew. Okay. It feels better and feels absolutely better than the regular circuit. Yeah. Even shitty weapons do damage. So I should probably be rerolling in regular mode. Yeah, makes sense. Well, I have the idea why I rerolled my warframes in Steelpath version instead. Don't ask me why. I was young and dumb. What? But now I'm older and I'm smarter than I was the day before. Right. Also, I kind of forgot to notice you can pick up the ampoules just when you roll through them. You just need to press the interaction button when you are on top of the item. Very convenient in some cases when you don't want to get just animation lock while you're picking up the targets, the mission items. Like you see. Something like that. I mean, as far as I can see, those ampoules, they don't stagger you, they don't lock you, so it doesn't really matter. We're gonna need so much the weird shit to max out on Carlins. Yep. Welcome in. There's so meat to grind. It's not even meat, it's horrible, man. Let's call the things how they are. And it's such a hentai warframe. Understandable, man. That's why I'm scared to pick him up in most of my missions. Exactly. I wish there would be more skins for Hydroid that also would affect his tentacles. That would be funny. This is masculine. That's what I like. Okay. Wait, you just disappeared? Come on, boy. If I would have a little bit more strength, maybe I would even I would not need to use my weapons after all. My tentacles would just slap everything. You need to also add pa. Well, what is pa? I don't remember such a meme. Pew pew. Dude, this weapon is funny. Six minutes, not even that bad. Yeah. That's what happens when you cannot really kill opponents fast. Like, with Misa it would be much faster because enemies would die in 0.1 second. There's the spawn, man. There's the spawn. Okay, let me see. So we got... Oh shit, man. So we got... My Sevagot is not really ready. Kuvakom. Gram. Man, can I do something funny with my Sevagot? Even if it's not really ready. Maybe if I equip something in my roar build? Something else. Range, efficiency, duration, energy. Energy is too low. You should definitely increase the cooldown for this Gacha Scream. I mean, I think 1 second is enough. So, like, if you spam Gacha Scream more than once in a second, it's gonna play only once. But I will increase cooldown if someone will exploit it. This guy wants to sell me his item for a higher amount. By the way, it's so scammy, man. He tells that it's a wrong price, but it was right price. I mean, what happened is basically that on that time, the arcane was costing 65 plat, but the guy looked at the price on the warframe market, and he sees that the arcane now sells for 80. And he's like, oops, sorry, it's a wrong price. I want to be selling it. Such a scammy policy. It's not a wrong price. You just change it in the middle. That's all. The interesting Swagot build. No blind range. Yeah, I don't really like the minus power on blind range, but I have another build that I have not completed on the Sevagot. That, by the way, includes the blind range. It's just I need to format him a few more times. This is the problem. I need to include an expensive mods, and I have a wrong polarity, or maybe not. Wait. Or says the usual nuke one, yes. Should really finish it one day. I mean, you technically do not really need the roar if you will meet the threshold, but with roar, of course, it works much better. You just feel the power. Yeah, I was missing the dark propagation of him. Also, I like how you got extended. Yeah, for the range. Just to nuke map a little bit better. Like for the circuit it would make sense. Like because you don't really need a big range in regular missions, but for circuit it's... I mean, would not say that range is a bad thing. Would not say. I mean, this build is not mine, but it's not yet ready. This one is that I usually used. But I think I forgot something. Vitality was not included. Okay, let's see. I remembered. Now I remember why. Bruh, the game was trolling me so much. Dude, you know, my main problem with Sevagod was that I used Arcane Steadfast, and sometimes I noticed that my abilities, they would not regenerate my shields, so I would die, because the mechanic would simply not work. And you know what? You know why it didn't work? Because I had Arcane fucking Steadfast that would not allow me to spend my energy, man. Amazing. Just amazing. Now I've finally found the reason why it didn't work. So I can try to return... maybe no. I can try to return my shield gate thing. But how was it called? Let's try it with that and see how are we gonna go. Of course, I don't really like this amount of shields. I think it's not that much. Anyway, stretches enough. Yes, but my 6 strength seems hard on him. I mean, if you will meet that threshold, it doesn't matter. What ability strength you will get? You need something about 280 strength, so you will be able to one-shot anything as far as I remember, or something about that. And you can go around that. Run and transfer to do and blind range. Your reach is also an option, so you don't lose strength. I got 270. I mean, my build it scales because I will get 60 ability strength when I will scale my augment. I mean, not augment, my arcane. So it's okay. I just need to kill stuff to get even better. Oh wait, what? What do you mean? I don't have maxed out my mods? No way. +4? How could I? And with roar it should work, but very little survivability. I mean, usually he doesn't need survivability, because first things first, he can slow everything down. Every regular mob is not gonna be able to move, like, because he's gonna be slowing everything like up to 95%. And then you're supposed to kill everything anyway, faster than it can kill you. Okay, let's try this boy. I wanna see how he's gonna perform. Even though I don't really know that if this build is gonna perform well, I will try and see. With nukes is to kill everything so you won't die. Kinda, yeah, but sometimes they get you. Tomorrow I'll get Mushroom Boy and Chromium Prime. Copium Prime. Copium. Broskis. Copium. Well, we should call it Copium Prime. Someone recommended Shade. Shade? I don't know about Shade. I mean, might work. Because with some abilities, Shade doesn't work. Like with Misa, for example, her exalted weapons, they reveal her. You can also use Kubral. There's a Kubral that also will get you invisibility. Cast an ability grants a chance for the next ability to have no cooldown for the Rifter or cost no energy. No. Thanks, no. I need my energy. As I need my life. I think stats restores health. 5th shot. Critical damage is doubled. Bruh. Come on. With cast refund energy spent. It sounds like it's different, yeah? It should work better. Shit is the way to go with him. Yeah, might be. I'm not gonna be using it right now. Wait, what? But usually Shade is not supposed to be the best companion. Wait, what the hell? Game. I was kinda stuck for a second. Yeah, I also need to prime sure-footed, by the way. I forgot. because when you are knocked down, it's GG. Simply like that. I have a feeling you are about to get fucked. Yeah, I was too slow. The boys just surrounded me too quickly. Dude, another thing is that they are kinda staying at 1 HP that I don't like, but let's see when I will stack my arcane. It should get better. Yes. And some bosses, of course, they do not really react on your abilities. Nice. Let's play some bets. Bruh. It's insane. What am I supposed to do with him? Hello? I mean, I'm pretty sure that I do not have good weapons at all. How much range you got, them, bruh? Not much. Something about 190. 90, yeah. Something about that. Bruh. I'm about to ask a question. How do you do damage? Why did you show up, you little fuck? It was so good without you. I had to wait for 2 hours to get some help in Lich Jack yesterday. Man, you could wait 1 day instead to get me. Why did you decide to do it without? What the hell? I thought we decided to do it together. No. Anyway, I'm fucking done. I gotta see if there's a better weapon. It's really could cover like 100% of the map. Yeah. In the circuit, that would be nice. But the problem is Uriel that you kinda need to charge his ult too. What was the weapons? Com. How small this is literally out the map. Yeah, usually circle is not that big, but sometimes it's by the way big. Let's see what do I have? Swap upgrade. I need, what do I need? I need everything. Oh my god, I don't have the mods. First of all, what the hell is this? Critical damage. Does this weapon even have critical damage? Kinda. Okay. Small about this. I don't know how small. Oh, yeah. Multi-shots. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Status chance. Do I need status? Oh my... Wait, what? 90% status chance? No way. What? Holy fuck, man. Really? I can go with corrosive, maybe. Should help. Also, viral should potentially make sense, but hard to say. I need, of course, I need hit 100% if I am. If I'm doing status, I probably need hit. Do I? Radiation. What? Where the fuck is the? Wait, what? What do I get radiation? What? What? So, okay, I see. Those mods, they're, yeah, they form different combination like your balance bonus is just, will stay outside and watch. Makes sense. Viral, maybe then. Maybe, yeah. Let's see. What viral? How do you build viral? I can just type viral in my search bar, and it will bring me the mods. Yes, it's toxin. Of course, man. But man, that's a problem. That's a real problem. Okay. How big is slash? Slash. Kinda whatever. But if I crit? It's called slash. I need to get more slash. I'm here. I'm just eating. Oh, what do you eat? Man? Man? We need information. Just to apply on critical. Should be a decent idea, and so let's wrap it up with critical damage, maybe. Ravage. I mean, I don't have the space for my prime mode, man. Or wait, do I have? I think I have. You know what I need? I just need to install another mod in a slot with polarity. So critical damage. There we go. That's supposed to get me damage. Let's test it once again. We need prime stretch, do we? I mean, we have our con stretch, no? That's enough. Beans with meatballs. Oh, never knew you can use beans like main food on the plate. Kinda never did that. For me, it's like mostly like potatoes, like pasta or some shit like that. But never beans. We will not receive that sadly. Oh, how can we be that sure, man? Never say never, they say. Never say never. Oh wait, I also have seed. What the hell? What the hell, man? Now I'm so complete. Man, what should I even get? I mean, both weapons are kinda terrible, no? But at least on this weapon I have arcane. Should not matter much. Like beans is dish and a side with meatballs. Yeah, I never used beans like main dish. When I heard that, I thought this is a bit weird. But I think it's possible, yeah, if you think about it. Too OP. Ah, come on, man. Not that OP, let's be real. Like, we have our concentration, no? So, we potentially would be able to get a prime version. But why though, if we have Archon? I don't know. I don't know how to type it in English, it's a Romanian thing. Ah, let's see. Battlegrounds on... So now I can take critical damage, maybe. Sounds like a plan. Don't work with everything though. What do you mean? I mean, the worst thing... Of course they don't work, but like... The worst thing about Archon mods is that they take 2 more slots from you. 2 more capacity. This is literally the worst. Other than that, they are actually better than Prime variations. Because they do offer a passive bonus that you can utilize. If you wish. But if you don't wish to utilize the bonus, it might be your problem. They might say. Cool. Yeah, this weapon feels much better already. Problem is I'm still feel myself kind of slow. It delivers decent damage as far as I can see. Oh, I can slow down this guy too. No way. Okay. Still, like, if I would equip Roar, I would probably one-shot everything, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I can scale. I haven't really tested this build that much, so it's a good opportunity. You're really unlucky today. Worst pound in the first try, and now Void Food. Void Food is not even that bad. Void Food is much worse when you're doing it in a team, because each collected orb will not really fulfill your bow. But when you're playing solo, man, each collected orb feels like, I don't know, 10% of your gouge. What? Nice, bro. So like you need to complete one ball, and you're gonna get it. You will just close one portal. Is Soul Circle level up? Let's see. I doubt. I just need to get to level 6. That's it. It's when I will get my affinity booster, and I will be able to level up some stuff. Eclectic Cascade are the easiest, yeah. It's easier. It's easy when you're doing it solo. A bit harder when in a team. Wait, what? Bears? I don't see. Oh, there it is. The next gate I wanted to say. Void Food, not Cascade, sorry. I mean, I still thought the same thing. Although I don't really do either of them. If Titania is a fighter jet, then Jade is a stealth bomber. How so? Do I not know something about Jade? We evaluating Jade that much? Excavation, oh. Another the worst mission you can possibly get. Maximum health, increase damage. That is. The problem with excavation in the circle when you're doing it alone is that excavators might be destroyed real quick, and basically you're forced to stay to defend one. So this is one of those missions that are actually better to do in a squad, unironically, because you can split the effort. Of course, your teammates are not always gonna be able to do the objective, so it depends. Man, this weapon, it does damage, but like it's kind of slow. Okay, boys, can I get some batteries, please, from somewhere? Why not? Like this weapon is like a minigun in some way. It needs some time to unleash its full potential. Like each shot is gonna fire faster and faster, but it's so uncomfortable to use when you need to just execute few shots. It's just a pain. I guess I can just use something else instead. Wait, what is this weapon? Angstrom, what? Oh, God bless mercy. Why do I have only shitty weapons? That's insane. Is the platform max glass mod expensive? For me, yeah. Because you can buy it for 6 pot and max it yourself. Why pay more? Why? But if you have enough plots, maybe It's a good time investment because you also need to farm this endo and credits. So it's a difficult question. Is it expensive if you are selling? It also depends. It also depends. Just keep in mind that if you're selling it, you're also wasting your time to get credits. You're wasting your time to get endo. But if you are an old player that has a lot of resources that you don't have a way to spend, I think it would be okay. But for new players, you still gotta count the time investment. Because like even if you are just farming wood features, you can get maybe a more platinum overall. Because it simply will take you less time. Buying software so easy to grind should be a crime. I mean, one thing is for sure that I am not gonna be grinding galvanized mods ever because it's too slow. 100% I will buy them for 6 platinum and just level them up myself. Because you need so many things to get them dropping. It's simply too inefficient. Too inefficient to farm the arbitration resources, how they're called, white assassins. It's too inefficient if you don't have a setup for that, and you don't have the boosters required. I pushed for my bundle once. I have heard it's not the worst option. Of course, not the best, but this at least buying a formal bundle is better than buying singular formal. So at least in that way, it was smarter. Although technically you don't really need to rush the formas. No? Like what's gonna happen if you wait a little bit and you will not craft the formas? Like nothing. There's so much stuff to grind that waiting a day or two it's not gonna change anything. And recrafted formas for 30 plus is kinda good. Not when you're crafting a form each goddamn day. Even if you don't use formas, you still craft them for future, in case you want. But for a new player, it's a little bit different. Of course, sometimes you might be tempted to buy formas, and nothing wrong with that. Like to get a quick endorphin. Cheap, quick endorphin, you know. It's 20? No way. I would say 20, then it would be somewhat acceptable. Although still, like, if you can craft it for free. I'm short on form, I abuse too much stuff and now I need to farm and craft again. Man, you are happy. You are happy, man. Because you want to explore stuff. It would be worse when there's so much things and you don't really need to craft anything else because you have your main weapon and it works brilliant. Why should you change anything? You ask yourself, and then you're just starting to play the game just to play the game. But when you want to craft yourself your dream build, it's beautiful. This feeling when you don't have enough formas, it's beautiful. You're motivated to go in the game to craft for some formas. Level up some weapons. That's good, man. Okay, I gotta make this excavator die. Although, nothing bad happens if I will charge it, honestly. Because excessive amount will just be transferred to the next mission, as far as I noticed. Maybe that would be a wiser idea to actually finish it. Because probably the time ratio is unfair for a player. Like you get more chaotic if you finish overall, rather than if you lose. Plus 20 only. Let's see. Survival. This mission, this survival mission, I can just turn my brain off and enjoy the gameplay. Ability efficiency, not bad. You know what? Maybe I should start collecting decrease. So just remember, I will get another skill point. I mean, no skill point, but rather ability. So usually I mostly collected them for my experience. Although I don't really need experience points anyway. I have maxed my delirium. But I just forgot that you also have some skills in game. I like survival the most. I hate survival. Because you cannot make this mission any faster. But with this mission speed that I did the excavation with, it's honestly for me to it's better for me to play survival. I'm pretty sure I did excavation for like 6, 7, something like that minutes. So low key, for me survival is better. Unironically. But I do like survival because you can literally chill. Roll your face on your keyboard and you won't face the consequences of your actions because you just need to be AFK for a certain amount of time. Six, 7. I mean, it felt like, for me, it felt like I was really slow in the excavation. If only my warf would also have a little bit more energy. Like, I do have unlimited amount of energy if I will be close to my mushroom. And my mushrooms, they're gonna be close, yeah. But staying around the mushrooms is such a pain. I kinda wish to change the build to include the roarback and just equip the plow and energize, yeah, that feels better probably. Like, yes, I do have unlimited amount of energy, but when you need to circle around the map, it feels different. If you need to camp one spot, mushroom build would be okay, but if you need to travel a lot, it's something different. Can they even get there? I think no. That's funny. At least not with their speed. Like, look at the speed of those poor boys. Of course, we are not gonna be looking at Eximus units. Okay, I have my arcane maxed. This is beautiful. How can I get vigilant supply? I don't remember. Probably need to unlock the Orkin Vault Is this the mod I use? Is this mod for the shield gate? If this is the mod for the shield gate, I do not recommend it. And shield gate overall, I hate it in a way. Because shield gate won't ever save you from toxin, slash, and so on and so on and so on. So health tank, it's a little bit better. Also, I feel like I should have used a health tank at this point. Could be better. Yeah, another thing is Noko mushrooms is that you sometimes need to remember to place them back. Of course, we, as warframe players, we do not like to keep those things in mind, do we? Alright. The worst thing about Sogol also is that because his damage is percentage based, you cannot one-shot enemies if it's warframe. If there's gonna be only one enemy, you will never be able to make his HP go below the 0 mark threshold. To 10% bounties on status for that mod. Vigilance, so it's a mod for rifle, yeah? I do remember. You can like enhance the critical damage of your rifle with a certain probability. There are also few mods for that for your sentinel. Also, as far as I remember, there are multiple variations of thumpers, and which one is going to be spawned is dependent on the world of the on the level of the world. So the higher level of the world, the harder the thumper is gonna be. There's like 3 versions of the thumper. And probably all versions have different mods, no? I don't know how to farm thumpers. Okay. Then I can peacefully shut up. It's good. I did the big ones. Oh, on this Night Wave mission, yeah. I do remember doing this too. And I kind of forgot that you need to increase the level world. And I tried to spawn this one on like level 15. One mistake. Oh, I have capsule. Okay. Just the animation of the sword, it confused me. Hit damage, warframe ability caster, final energy. Okay, give me some more energy. The more energy, the more energy. Does that make sense? I like the rate that I'm getting the capsules with compared to the Hydroid. It's a little bit better. Of course, Misa would be even better. Or like Hildren. Hildren is pretty much the same thing, but you need to shoot. You need to aim on stuff time to time. Oh my god. This is an electricity heaven. GG. That was fast. That was fast for sure. Defense. This is another mission that I dislike. Because if you compare this to Exterminate, they have attacks, shots. Right, anyway. If you compare this to Exterminate, there's actually a pause between the enemy spawns. And in some cases you can compare the defense mission to Exterminate because you always need to kill a certain amount of enemies. It's just the game doesn't tell you which amount of enemies. So like defense mission is a worse mission of Exterminate. Worse version, yeah. Let's see how quick am I gonna be. Let's have this one. Someone kicked me again. This is why you need prime sure-footed, man. This is why. Sometimes when you are on your knees, man, life can turn against you. And we don't want to get on our knees, do we? To have some kind of counterplay, for that we need prime sure-footed. Maybe if I would have a better range, it would be a little bit easier to kill them all. Still a little bit slow. Maybe I should turn off my slow. Because ironically they're a little bit too slow. What? You're alive? No way. Could you not? Like could you not? Insane. I was like taking my time with always this one, and he like, pew, and you are dead. A typical warframe experience. The second you stop cast your spells, man, I swear. Yeah, at the same time, there's a downside to the Sevagod. Like, yeah, you kind of one-shot the stuff, but your shadow that is acting on the map, it's the thing that does damage. And each time you recast your shadow, you effectively just reducing your own range. Bro, I'm so fucking done not having prime sure-footed. I definitely gotta include it. Also, another downside playing Sevagod, this shitty shadow mod that you are using to revive yourself with when you just can use your operator and do it 10 times faster. Yeah. Such a pain. Such a freaking pain, man. No, I wanna get out. Okay, I'm fed up. I'm fed up with this. I'm fed up. Not with this build. No. Especially when the next mission is gonna be assassination, I'm gonna be doing 0 damage. I mean, maybe I will do some damage with my comb, but like, generally, if you don't have a weapon, you usually don't do damage. Oh my. Good luck aiming. Finally. It's time to enable my slow once again. So I'm dying a little bit too much. Of course, I should have done it from the very beginning, but As you can see, they would be a little bit too slowed. And it would make my mission even longer. Yes, I would be safer, but circuit is not about being safe. Circuit is about your time that you are wasting on each wave. Dude, why are they always surviving with like one HP? Is this a problem of my build? I think it is. Yes, like they are almost dead, but I don't like when my opponents are almost dead. I want them dead. Okay, where? There, okay, so next one. Okay, get me out of this hell, like please. Genuinely get me out. I'm done. I'm done. No, but I'm so done. I'm done, so. Give me Misa for once in a while, like please. I beg you. I deserved. I struggled so much that I deserve Misa. In my own state, I do. Anyway. This is a problem when you don't really have warframes to play with. When it comes to Starcode. This is the problem, man. This is the problem. And mainly not even the warframes problem. I also don't really have that many weapons to play with. It's my personal problem. That I do find some weapons to be my favorite and I just stick with them for the rest of my life. And this is a problem. I don't really have a big diversity to choose from. It's bad. It's as you can see, it's bad. That's why you don't be me, and you be a good boy and do yourself a favor, maxing out multiple weapons. Not like I am. If weapons working, it's just working. You don't need anything else. Yeah. Alright, so does anyone have a leech to defeat with? Or I'll just do it alone, and then, no, if no one has a leech. I think I also have some weapons yet to level up. But I'm not gonna be getting the experience though, because I will be killing stuff with my titanium. It's a problem. Zoran, yeah. Next one is there an option to sort with a rank? Yeah, there is. GG. And turret. Oh, turret, yeah. I mean, yeah, of course I won't be able to max my weapons because like it's not yet the booster time. Anyway. Let's go. Where's this little boy? I gotta be lucky this day. When I will uncover my next leech, it says it's gonna be with ephemera.
Ah, Tenno.
My crew member was surprised for a second. It felt like it didn't expect me to be there. It's not my ship anyway, yeah. From this point of time, it's not mine. Ah, Tenno, you're there? How come? It felt like that. -1. I hope I did save some ammo. Next one. Oh man, when you have crew members, it's a just gotcha-gasm moment. You are just simply destroying the crew ships at this point. By the time you're gonna be done with crew ships, they already will destroy everything else in the area. Oh, so where's my next cruise ship? Apparently I don't see. Ah, there's my target. Yo, don't move, please. Please tell me I saved some. Please tell me I did. Bro, what's going on? I don't get it. What happened to my mod that's supposed to save me some ammo? It doesn't work. I gotta check if I have it equipped, because I am not seeing a little bit too much that I am not saving ammo on my artillery. It's not supposed to be like that. When you have 60% chance to save it, or at least 50. Something wrong. Oh, I get experience by destroying cruise ships. That's cute. Board the galleon. Okay. Almost done. What I do like in the Coolidge mission, it's that you can teleport back to your railjack after you are killing the Lich. So convenient. What was that, man? What was that? What was that explosion? Anyway, let's go. -1. Weapon to collect. And we're out. This... how pleasant that activity really is. Let's go back to the dojo. I gotta investigate my problem. The problem that doesn't allow me to save my artillery ammo. It's a big deal for me. The main reason I activated this mod is to not use my forge like ever again. And yet, what do I get? What was the experience though? Kuva Kraken.
Logging a kill.
I gotta do a check mark here. It's what, Kuva Kraken, yeah? Yeah. +1. Very, very good. So what's going on with the upgrades? Where's my shit? Yeah. I feel like I used yeah, different configuration for a corpus, as far as I have seen. You can like make different configuration for like different factions, but I would not recommend. You still like you'll destroy everything anyway. So yeah, my bad. All this time, man, all this month or more, I have played with the wrong configuration. Sucks. Like literally, faction damage doesn't matter in the railjack, like at all. You will still be one shot on everything. Or at least your crew members will. Alright. Now it feels better. At least it will feel better. I also will have twice as much speed. Now I need to decide on my ephemera. Wait. Rhino is supposed to be this progenitor, how it's called, impact progenitor, yeah? Let's try to do with the Rhino. Should work. It's okay, this mission is done on the casino as far as I remember. So it's gonna be easy. Probably should have equipped Praetus to get a better movement speed. Honestly, not only Praetus, every available mod for the movement speed for me would do good. So it's never too bad to have a little bit more sprint speed when you're doing the mission like that. Just complete it faster. Ay, ay, ay. I gotta remember. I am sure gotta remember to use some puncture fluid time to time. Man, I'm getting allergic to being knocked down. It's so painful. By the way, Torrid looks and feels kind of fluid. The beam follows your cursor quite fluid. What's that? What's that, Zar? No? I mean, I'm tempted to like level up my crew member's weapon, but few more percentage, few more percent, it's not a big deal. I'm gonna focus on what's important. And what's important is getting an absolutely new weapon for a future. That might not come, but we gotta have an option. I'm surprised for how long this guy stays on the map. Because recently I just alt-tapped once to watch which weapon I have and which I don't. And the president already died by the time I alt-tapped back. So it feels like the time is kinda randomized. I need Brock, Gulsau, Heinz, Sobek, Tonkor. And stuff like that. I'm gonna equip a little bit more survivability, I think. And speed. Small minions. No. How it's How's it called? Acrobatic, like speed. Oh, movement speed. Tab. Exactly. That might help. Unlock chance for 60% speed. Guys, do you remember how to use block? Such a forgotten mechanic. Oh, I lost all headshot. Undamaged per cool velocity. Yeah, I guess that works. Oh my god, I had no mods. Interesting. I can insert an aura like that. Maybe more health. Maybe more shields. No, don't really need it. I can insert more things. So is the sprint speed. Because why not? Alright, that's supposed to be better. Let me see. Let me see. Fast as fuck, boy. Oh, the dodge speed, man. Oh my god, oh my god. And ironically, I'm faster when I'm bullet jumping rather than I am sprinting. Oh, Orkin cell. Not bad. The problem when I'm bullet jumping, I'm kind of going a little bit upwards, which means I can simply get stuck quite easily. Karak, I have this one. Holy man. No, I was not down there. Why did I get teleported? Seems like a roll is my best weapon. I mean, movement tool. Because bullet jump is a little bit too fast for me to control. And remember, boys, if you're searching for a certain weapon, make sure to complete the mission, because, yeah, this way the weapon that you just decided to skip is not gonna show up anymore. And also you cannot get yourself a cool leash if you are gonna be doing nightmare mission, so don't even try. We learned that hard way. Not without a great sacrifice. Right. Let's activate turret, just in case. Oh my god, another cell, man. It's such a good mission to get yourself some cells, isn't it? Especially when you are just farming your Kuva. Куваличи. Квем. Гракота. Okay, not enough sacrifices were made. I'm gonna fix it. Oh, there it is. Man, I swear, bullet jumping is not an option. Who is this? Seer. Do I have Seer? Yes, I do. Sheesh. Another problem when you have most of the weapons, it gets harder and harder getting the one that you need. Yeah, GG. I probably also have a weapon that gives me some dodge speed. Feels nice. Just remember, all the struggle will lead me to the ephemera, I believe. We gotta be lucky today. No, sorry, you are not escaping. Good thing that I was shooting them all with my turret. Kinda makes no effort for me to summon the President. What is this com? Thanks, no? I think com was the first weapon I have ever farmed. When I was playing mission. When I was playing my first Kulich. Or at least amongst the first the leeches. Amongst the first leeches. Kinda hard to remember which weapon was there first at this point. Like, dude, do you see this experience? Do you see this experience share between the main weapon that you are killing with and the weapon that is holstered? The weapon that is holstered gets such a miserable amount of experience. Dude, my main weapon got like 10k experience. My secondary weapon got 1k experience. Insanity. They probably have changed affinity gain, yeah? Or something like that. This is why sucking experience from your ally is a better option. The spread is more even. Right, capture the target almost done. Should I charge my cannon a little bit more? We can cool brown. That kills them that fast. And I just can't charge my cannon. whatsoever. Wait, you're not there. You cannot fool me, sir. Ah, there you are. Now I see. So, what do you have? Twin. Oh, fuck off. Stabos. Yeah, I need that. I need that. Give me, sir. Okay, I've got the leech. Let's wait a bit and extract. So we don't need to finish the mission. The leech is gonna be just there. So it's okay. It's okay to skip. It's okay to skip, it's okay to abandon, it's okay to do both. Yeah, you imagine yourself toxic. Do I? Weird leech with a weird fetish. Okay, weapon bonus 35%. Not that desired. Almost, you can say, an average. I think I can make myself an all mod, no? Let me check. Or doesn't... Or does it work like that? No, I cannot make a specific mod, I see. I cannot make a specific, but I can make a random mod if I will fuse 4 of them, yeah? I just need to somehow find those mods for... Ah, there it is. Boom. So yeah, the broken mods you can just fuse together to get another one. Man, I forgot about this. Who'd know? Who'd know? Who'd remember? The files. And this is the last one. Perfecto. Okay, the best part is beginning right now. The hunt for the combination. Make it public and let's go. Rescue mission. Let's start from the rescue. Let's start from the easier option. Yo, sup, Nabairo? I swear to God, recently so many guys sharing their like stories that they have farmed Noko in like 5 or so attempts. It's crazy, man. How you been? Oh man, same good, same good. How about you? Dun, dun. Okay, hostage. I can kind of skip everything. Ah, no. Apparently, they decide to show up in the very beginning. Unacceptable. I'm struggling a bit with my mental health, but gotta thug it out. Yeah, sucks. Hope you will be able to find your peace of mind But those moments, they freaking happen every time. The only choice we have is to basically just suck it in, do them, and continue to live. I haven't started warframe in a bit. It's okay. I feel like I'm gonna be done with warframe in a bit. It feels like it's been too much warframe recently. At least when it's gonna be at the end of the week, when I will be done with every activity, it's gonna be a good time to play something else. Since farming side. I mean, let's be real, you got kinda lucky at farming side as far as I remember. You got a part, after all. But the hardest part is when you need to farm the last part. This last part is the thing that you will probably start to struggle the most with. All parts in like 40 minutes? Wait, what? Really? Holy shit, you are lucky. I mean, again, man, side is not the hardest warframe to farm at all. Same with Noko. There are far worse warframes that you just have no chances to farm quickly. Like Foley, for example. Or Foley, no, probably not even that bad compared to the freaking Citrine, man. Oh my god, I hate Citrine, man. Oh my god, I hate Citrine. With a goddamn passion. Wait, do I have gas? What's my damage type? No way, yeah? No way. A good ratio. Good ratio of acolytes that I can see. I'm eating well, man. I'm eating well, apparently, on this rescue mission. When I thought you cannot get that many acolytes on the rescue mission. People usually play Stream just to flex that they got, not because it's actually a good frame. Who knows, man, who knows. I'm not sure this is the main flex you can do in the war. Especially if you can bite with platinum. Those people might have not even farmed it, they just bought it. Because why not? That would be fair. I think no one generally cares about your warframe. And even your fashion frame for the most time. Although in the warframe, as far as I can see, people in fact sometimes do look at your fashion frame. And it's cool. Rarely, but they do. The only fashion frame that they definitely will look at is your orbiter fashion frame, though. Especially if you're a streamer. People who do fashion frame look at your fashion frame, but that's only like a couple of them. I mean, we would look at fashion frame of each other, always, yeah, but like we would not say a simple thing other than if the fashion frame would be done exceptionally well. Like if the fashion frame is really good, I mean, most of the times you would hear something like, wow, good fashion frame, dude. What's the parts? And so and so. But usually if your fashion frame is just good or like average, like no one is gonna say shit. Which is fair. relatively fair. Okay, what is my damage? Ah! It's not gas, I just got it from the encumber. I see. Excavation. Exterminate. Let's go with exterminate. I've got a habit of complimenting others' frames if they look good. A good habit, man. It's like saying thank you for like small things, you know. Being polite is also pays well in terms of karma points. I remember when I said to one guy that his knuckle looked good and he just sent me all his friends because he was excited to show me. Lol. that was a little bit desperate. That's yes. As far as I remember, patient preview doesn't show you everything, no? There's like some things that are not getting shown. Sadly. So even in the preview you can also really see all the things on the warframe. Which kinda sucks, man, but D cannot do anything about this. After all, the game is really freaking old. What can we do? Yeah. It's not like we have so much money as Destiny, yeah? Dude, it's amazing how beautiful those cinematics in the Destiny are. I watched some when I played, and I was jaw-dropping. Sucks that Destiny is not a thing anymore, but I guess deserved. Especially when you pay for a DLC and they're deleting the DLC from the game. What the hell? And funny thing is, when they have deleted those DLCs, they didn't back it up. So they just have 0 chances to return it. They just wiped it without any backup. This is funny how that is possible when you are playing when you are working for a corporation. To delete stuff without a backup. What? How? Just genuinely how? I played first Destiny when it first came out, but if I didn't play for like a week, there was too much content and I couldn't catch up. Huh. Sounds like a dream, man, when there's so much content, because, bruh, I'm playing Warframe like for half of a year already, maybe. And content didn't moved in an inch. I'm telling you. There's 0 story progression all this time. So when you do have a content, it's actually a bliss, isn't it? So I just stopped playing. But I mean, maybe they're forcing you to play this new content. It's a little bit different. Like there, even in the Warframe, we can just wait with the content and play it at whatever pace we want. But yeah. By the way, another thing that I disliked in Destiny 2, and that was when you are just starting the game, yes, and the game freaking throws you in the middle of the current expansion, or I mean, not the middle, but rather the start. This is also unacceptable. What the fuck? Let me play it from the beginning. What the hell is this? I have 0 idea what's freaking going on, and you are putting me in the end of the story. Why? Just why? It doesn't make any sense. But I mean, let them cook. But I really disliked this part of the Destiny. Dude, like, for example, if I would not play a game for a long time, they would throw me into the newest expansion while I kind of wanted to complete my old one. Why would you do that to me? Insane. It's just insane. Yeah, that was the main problem for me also. But I mean, at the same time, you can just abort the mission, yes, and so do the story you want. But of course, you would not feel like doing it. Anyway, Destiny is a weird game. Like, visually, it's looking stunning, but gameplay-wise, for me, it was a little bit boring. I mean, not like Warframe is particularly interesting. Either way. I'm trying to guess a reason why I actually play Warframe, and I cannot. Why do I play Warframe? Like, a good freaking question. What's up with the Warframe? What makes me play it? I mean, outside of streaming, of course. I mean, it offered some piece of entertainment back then, but now. I guess I just want to waste my time. Oh shit, not the spy mission. And Warframe is just good for that. Yeah, after all, games are simply made for that, for the most part. You wanna relax a bit, and so and so and so. New Lich, yep. Decided to do a new one. Sadly, this one doesn't have ephemera, and this one has 35% weapon damage. And Warframe, the quest Heart of Daemons was by far my favorite. Especially the warm part. Huh. Oh, dude. When I did this quest line of the Daemons. Oh, let me bring my Hydroid. I was so fucked by this mission that required you to play in a stealth way. That you gotta like escape the underground. Meanwhile, you are not allowed to fight the necramechs. Man, that was hard because I didn't like to hide at all. I always tried to rush it instead of playing in a stealthy way. I was kind of stuck there for like 5 minutes or maybe 10 because I am not used to the stealth mechanic. But if we are talking about favorite missions in the game, I would say I like the most the old piece. It's just was like fresh air in a way, because you would get some lore about what happened before the current day and meta. You see how it was back in the days when you was working with organs. You get to see young Lotus Man. I enjoyed Cal's story. Oh, brother. And this moment when we thought that we lost him, yes. I am surprised that he survived after all this. I really am. But even to this day you can do pieces of Cal's story through those missions, Archon missions. I mean, not Archon, but like, you know, the missions on your orbiter on the Earth. You still can play it time to time to remember how it was, how junky this combat was. Yeah. Those missions are very long. Yep. But I mean, if we are talking about New War, it was justified in a way, because they tried something they wouldn't dare to, you know, regular circumstances. It was okay. It was basically the only way for them to make this mission playable for old players. Because old players were handcuffed in a way that they were forced to play like they were new players, because they would have 0 damage. Those missions are boring. The stealth part is kinda neat. I mean, when you are doing this mission for the first time, it's okay, but of course, when you are grinding it, it gets worse. I agree. Gets boring real quick. And like you, for the most part, some missions will require you to stay in a mission for like 30 minutes. A big time investment for the content that it offers. Really no bueno. But after you will be done with the Chaos missions for the Archon mods, you overall need to play like something about maybe 6 to 7 times, yeah? After that, you are free. You will just forget about this game mode existence, so it's okay. The farm is not even that bad if you think about it. Not like the citrine, you know. Oh, citrine, man. I wish to forget about it. Citrine and some others. I really am displeased with the current farm meta that they are implementing, that you need to waste extreme amount of time if you want to farm some warframes. It's too extreme, man, it's too extreme. The ephemeras are cool at Chaos shop. Oh, those that react into shards installed, yeah. I'm not sure if they're that cool. I don't use them, but you can get them for free. And this is the real deal. There are not that many ephemeras that you can get for free. I mean, with such ease. For what it's worth, citrine is that fun to play, especially after that long grind. Yeah, but mastery points for collectors like I am. Mastery points is probably the only thing why we are farming this stuff for. Yeah, I mean, my leech is supposed to mold because I'm playing Hydroid, man. That makes sense. Does that? Yeah, don't get any close. I'm kind of afraid of interacting with my leech by accident. Stop. What's the time for you? What's the time for you? Napyro asks. Kinda late. 100%. Okay, slowly leveling up my turret. Not the rate I would want to level up it with, but what, I don't have any options. Let me check my warframes over there. Ah, it's still the same, yeah? Yeah, shit. Today is not gonna be the day when I'm gonna be farming the circuit, it seems like. I'm trying to reset my circuit options every time, but I'm getting only shitty options. GG. That's why I'm so eager to do circuit when I see Misa, because the odds that I'm gonna be getting Misa, it's almost non-existent at this point. Zata. By the way, on Ukrainian you can I mean, in Ukrainian, you can read this mod like a hata, which would mean home, or in some cases, building, when you translate it, which is kind of funny. Man, it's always funny when you just read stuff in English, but if you read it in another language in mind, it will mean different stuff. Okay, so I have one mod. Good. Another is to be discovered, and of course, because I don't have my Requiem ultimatum, I will discover Lich from the first attempt, please. Will I? Will I? For maximum amount of luck, I need to launch excavation mission. Yeah. But it's not gonna be anytime soon. Righty, righty. We are done there. First mission, man. I joined on the start of the mission. Almost. But yet the guy progressed a little bit. So, I'm able to save some time after all. Yeah, let's rush to the main objective. Oh, we've got a Lich. Nice, so. Additional murmur. That's what I like. Let's leave our crew member there, just in case. Oh, the guy does a mistake of executing the Lich and he's failing it. Well done, dude. Well done, my boy. I need more murmur. Give me that. Juicy. Guys, never. If you don't have a second mod discovered, don't execute your Lich all 3 times. Just never. It's not worth it. It's not money. Yeah, dude, I'm such a lucky piggy, I swear. I'm getting so much murmur for free. That's why you want to do this in a team, man. That's why. Those boys, they're just summoning cool Liches. Like it's a summertime. And you're getting murmur for free, man. I've got like 30 or something like that % of murmur just for that mission alone. Insane. I'm happy. I'm happy to see Mr. No Name and Mr. Siamako in my game. Is it my Lich? I think it is, yeah. It's executed once and never again. So yeah, I don't have my second mod discovered. Ah, yeah. Why am I staying? And just go out. Doesn't make much sense. I mean, my Lich still can spawn like one more acolyte, which is good. The boys should utilize this fact. There it is. Like Lich can spawn about 1, 2, or maybe even 3 acolytes, so it's good to wait a bit. Again? Nice, man. Because the more acolytes there are, the fastest the discovery is gonna be. The second mod discovery. Like one more mission like that and I gonna discover the second mod. Give me that, man. Oh, little meat, too kind. I shall buy you something lovely with this. Germ weapon, perhaps? I see, our Lich has a flirty personality, huh? Guys, do you like being called meat? That's kinky, isn't it? Spy mission. Excavation. Defense, good enough. I'm surprised that no one does defense. Maybe someone will join in the middle. I hope. Because those missions, it's no bueno doing them alone. Because of the reasons that I have explained. We wanna have more acolytes, more murmur, more leeches. Okay. Apparently that works like that. You cannot jump really high. You cannot cosplay Elon Musk, I guess. Well, sucks. No one plays defense mission. Although it's not even that bad, in my opinion. Probably can meet some dudes if I will play excavation. But there's also a possibility that I am not going to encounter anyone, which scares me. Right, given that. Looks like I'm gonna be forced to play excavation one way or another. Because it's supposed to give me a required amount of murmur. And the sound as well. I fear my leash is coming a little bit too hard. But what can I do? I can't. It's too hard. No, it's too fun. Let's be real. This is the first time I'm enjoying killing the leech, no? Now I understand. Now I understand why you liked it so much, Rado. It's in fact too funny when you will listen. Imagine your girlfriend comes in and then she hears those sounds, those screams. How are you gonna explain it? Exactly. You won't. Another defense mission. Nice. Okay, guys, can I get a team, like, for real, this time? I'm gonna be grateful. Gonna sit her down, explain her the law
damage.
of Coalition Lamau. Bruh, you gotta know that logic doesn't work with women. You gotta know it. That should not work, man. We gotta figure out something else. Also, we gotta ask Napyro, because he's experienced in this kind of stuff. Because he's also a warframe player too. Happy partner, happy life. True, man. Okay. Once again, at least I'm getting some free. Oh my god! Not the hug! Not the hug! Give me just give me my free Kuba and we're done. Divorce, man, divorce. I don't want you anymore. I just apologize, Lamau. Will that ever work? I don't know, I'm not sure, man, I'm not sure. I was 15 and still don't know anything about them, and now I'm 23. Mystical creatures, man. It's also so hard to meet them in a video game, yeah? Otherwise we would get better odds. How the fuck this word in English is freaking ice there? It's too hard. Yeah, we would have better odds in studying them, for sure. If they would also be present in video games, but they hide themselves well enough. Also, by the way, speaking of women in video games, it's kinda so cringe that video gamers community, for the most part, acts a little bit too aggressive. When they hear that there's a woman in the voice chat, for example. Bro, how the fuck does your leash spawn so much? Because its rage bar is full. I have like something about 90% chance of receiving a leech. And when you are trying, you're failing your combination, you reset rage bar. So that means your coalition is not gonna show up in the next planet. Do you see this? This rage bar, it is almost full red. That means the odds that my leech is gonna spawn in the mission, it's really high. And this is what you aim for when you are farming coalition. If you want to try your par zone combination, you just gotta have this bar being filled up for leech to show up. Otherwise, you will be pretty much forced to play half of the planet to fill it up. Now, when we have our second mod, we can use it. Zata and lock. Oh my fucking god, man! I'm cumin every time I'm seeing the mod installed already. That means theoretically, if I would try the leech blindly, I had a chance of killing it from the first attempt, even with one mod discovered. Look, it's mostly first, in my experience. It's randomized, I think. I'm not sure if it would be wise to make an assumption that certain mods are more likely to be in certain places. I think it's wrong. In my experience, it's supposed to be randomized, but who knows? Maybe there's a like hidden code that they left to make it a little bit more predictable. But from a place perspective, you have no chances to see which mods are most likely to be on which location, because you need to gather such an amount of statistics. You won't be able to. Okay, so let's do this. The main question is, where am I gonna be doing it? I have capture mission. Should work. This is why dude, I have 3 missions left. It's quite a lot. 3 missions left to do. Let's hope that coalition is gonna spawn on the capture, because it's gonna be easy to complete if I will get all mods. If I'm not gonna be getting all mods, then I will just abort. But anyway, I'm most likely not gonna be discovering the right combination from this attempt anyway, so whatever. We're gonna do real check together. Got mine up there for a while now. Oh no, man. I mean, yeah, good. Before I did my leech Like half of an hour ago, I just asked if anyone wants to also do his leech, so no one asked. Then I just did it. Good. I just farted in my car and almost died. Man, that's why you open the window. That's why. We gotta learn it hard way. I was cooking for my girl that time. I see. I see. Also, as far as I remember, even if you don't really need to discover your third mode, killing acolytes helps you to fulfill your rage bar. So, and killing them would be nice too if you really want to farm the cool leech the long way. That's why asking the leech when I came back. I see. But yeah, pretty much just made myself a new leech after I killed the last one. Okay, where the hell is this? Oh no. Yo, take damage, please. Thanks. Let the bro cook. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. Let's see. Ah, it's the beginning, man. It's just begun. The streak of unlock it's just begun. Once again, I'm gonna discard my combination in my fourth attempt. Yes. Ah, it's been like that for such a long time. I would like to trust, but next time I'm gonna be seeing my leech sheets. It's not gonna be anytime soon, let's be real. But most logical decision would be just sweep Zata and lock between each other, because if I will fail combination again, I will get. Honestly, I'm not gonna be getting it. Do I? Because I aborted the mission. Yeah. Rip. Should have completed this one. Anyway. Doesn't matter much. Yeah. Although last day, or rather last stream, I was lucky to discover my leech after basically doing 2 missions. I did 1 mission on a new planet, and then I did 2nd mission, and my leech showed up. That was such a miracle, I swear. That's rare to encounter, but it is possible. Okay, let's double check that this mode is, yeah, it's not on the 2nd place. Yeah, thanks. Cause I'm scared. I went in the Kuvalich once to test a new configuration. I placed my Requiem summon, and I discovered that I still have the same mod combination that I failed the last time with. So I just wasted my Requiem Murmur. It was such a pain. The Lich used iron skin. Ah, yeah, really? What the hell? No, that explains a lot. The Lich summons a layer of hardened skin and button coming damage. Bruh. I mean, even that didn't save it. But I was amazed for a second. I kind of forgot that they do have different abilities, because they're all the same for me. They're all just get on one shot. Were you on Iron Wake this weekly? Yes. That was pretty much the first thing I did. Rescue. Let's go rescue. Maybe let's go public, not sure. At least if you go public, then someone will collect those Murmur enemies. Oh shit, man. It's so lame to do to fill up the rage bar. It's so lame, I swear. I'm still thinking about the possibility of just waiting the next week to just get the Requiem and skip the skip the rage bar farm whatsoever. Having a Requiem is such a good thing. You can just summon a Lich here and there, here and now. It's invaluable. It's priceless. I really would want to hope that my Lich is gonna show up on the second mission like it was the last time, but realistically speaking, that's not gonna happen. You most likely need to play like something about 5 missions before you'll encounter your Lich. This is fogged up. And the worst is, you cannot help your team member doing his cool Lich in the Railjack mission. You cannot do this. Because you don't have your own Lich. Or even if you don't have Lich at all, you still cannot help your comrade. Such a disgusting mechanic. Why would it not be possible? I don't know. GG, my boy. I hope you're lucky. Lucky boy, he got his Lich. And I don't. I'm also pretty sure he just spawned his Lich with a low rage bar, 100%. I mean, you have... No. It might not be true, because he might have completed like half of the planet already by this point. I have no idea what his rage bar was like. So calling this a lucky coincidence, maybe that's not it. Right, guys, have you done your challenge, Nightwave challenge? That requires you to kill an idol. We can do that together. Where am I going? Man, where am I going? I literally turned my brain off and that happens that the exit is in another direction. Yeah. Happens. But gladly I'm Titania. I'm still gonna be faster to reach the end than my allies. That's why we are playing Titania, isn't it? I have never intentionally killed an add-on. Understandable, this is an outdated mechanic anyway. It's like for me killing Profit Taker, it's not gonna do much for me anymore. I mean, you still need to kill idolons if you want to level up your focus schools. It requires the material from the idolons hunt. Especially from the last idolon of the trio. Let's see what time it is. I mean, for you as a new player, it's gonna be really tough trying to kill an idol because you need certain preparations. Night ends in 24 minutes. Oh my freaking god, man. No way. I mean, once again, I have like time to do 1 3-0. If you guys want, we can do that. Lich. Okay, anything interesting? What about Napyro? A good freaking question. Oh, Napyro can answer, I mean. Dun, 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 dun. Mm. Where is my gunblade? Must look. Then it's something big. With a good damage. Good damage. Boosted maybe. Why not? Not that big, but still. Not sure if I need anything else. Mother Eye? Anything else? Yeah. Yeah, it's all Archwing. Will be really useful. Because it will be easier to suck the resources in. Zal. Here we go. Anything else? Let me check my damage. Monk's repair, cadence, sprint speed. Mods? Mods for damage. Okay. Right. Napyro's probably just not there. I mean, I can wait still. Not a big deal. Can I? I mean, the next night is gonna be in an hour after that. Probably I'm not gonna be able to wait. Sheesh. Napyro, no! You're gonna miss it. No. Ah, radio. You're in the Dovira. Sheesh. I see. And then next time. Defense, exterminate. Exterminate? Maybe that should work. I will just continue farming my leash then, I think. At least I hope you got yourself some warframe that will be able to perform in the steel path. Circuit. Because it was so unlucky for me. That was Sedge. I just couldn't roll. Oh my god, the missile. Like ever. But that was first encounter in 5 minutes. Pamians. I mean, technically, I can potentially do this in 15 minutes, yeah, but this might be complicated. Like, ideally, I wanted to do a long session to teach you guys how to kill an Eidolon, but I guess I will need to do it by myself. Which was not my original intention. There's all this Skijate in Steel Path. Is it any good? Holy fuck, I'm slow. Now, that was definitely a mistake taking over the vault in the extermination mission. With my current build. Where do I go? Ah, I see. There's a path downwards. Okay, that's a little bit better. I like that my encounter has some AoE damage. The boost on. This also has a radial attack. That makes the extermination mission a tiny bit easier. Still, this whole requirement to hit headshots, especially when you are in a low-level mission, man, it's makes the current weapon pretty much unusable at this point. Because you cannot charge your shots. They're dying to click. GG, man, GG. Extermination minutes and 2.5 minutes. Not the worst. You're soon to be done, yeah. I wonder if I can... If I can just launch and prepare the lures. So you will be able to just join and get all the stuff. I wonder if that's possible. You can try join my session, I think that should work too. I'm not gonna be doing this with a quest. Bro, stop frying me. I'm kinda confused, like, isn't there just one idol? No, there's 3 of them. You just need to summon another one after you kill the one before. Okay, who are you guys? Cats? Yeah, cats. I'm not really interested in the cat's farm. Like the green things, yeah, the lures that you need to charge to summon the next add-on. You just need to capture those lures and charge them with the spirits of the sentience. This is how you charge them. When they're charged, they turn blue. You need 3 spirits to charge one lure. Alright, so can you join my session? Chose your plan. Okay, shit. As usual. Warframe on its finest. Anyway. Alright, let me see how much time do I have. 14 minutes, it's kinda dangerous. Might not be in time. Communication, friends. Radio. Invite. Little barf in my system. Oh, we sure do. Could not deliver, could not deliver, could not deliver. Okay, I guess I just gotta spam you. If that's not gonna work, I'm gonna be enabling my baby rage mode. Dun, dun, dun. It didn't work. I see. Man, I wish I would be able to notice that this is a nighttime a little bit faster. I mean, that might be already a bit too late. I mean, might not have the time. I mean, after night ends, you still like have 5 more minutes, but I'm able to kill idol in something like 15 minutes by myself. I might be afraid that I just might be looking for spirits for a little bit too long for the idol to be killed. We still might try, I guess. No, I should be the host in this case. Alright, let's go. I'm speed. Speed is not that important. Gas prime. The worst part is charging up the lures, because sometimes it's kind of hard to do this thing, because one list they would not just show up. There's like different texts on how to charge the lures, but sometimes it's kind of hard. The worst part is our regional difference, which wastes a lot of time. Yep. Could be better, I agree. I glad that I could charge my cannon in pretty much few shots because of all those guys. Ah, little cats. Okay, if you'll be able to find a lure, I will appreciate it. But don't get close to the other one if there's more than a few lures by your side. Because otherwise it's gonna be hard to charge them. Like you kinda need to add lures slowly, one by one. Because the more lures there is, the harder it is to charge. Because it's one lure will take one spirit, another lure will take another spirit, and so on and so on. Well, for the first idol you need 2 lures typically being charged to capture it. For the second idol and the third idol you need 3 lures. Lures are usually located on the Grenier bases. Okay, around the idol there are gonna be Vonvalists, so you kinda gotta kill them with your regular weapon and capture them with the lure. Before the lure is charged, killing an idol is unadvised because he's not gonna be captured. I see you are not charging the lure, sadly. But it happens, maybe you just don't have the damage to kill the Mobilist. Understandable. Got one. Oh, nice. Then we just can kill it. Crucial thing that we have charged one lure before. It will able to save me a lot of time. Yeah, which ability is supposed to suck in? Ah, I see, this one. So, we kinda gotta pick up the shard and place it on the obelisk over there. Summon next guy. Each player of the team should place it. So after it happens, a new idol will just show up in a certain place. Just press X and insert the stone that you could potentially pick up on the spot that the lure died on. When lure dies, it drops some stuff. That you need to pick up. And with this stuff you can summon next idol. Get basic shard. You should get another one. Yeah, I have an idol shard and brilliant idol shard. But there's another shard that you need to install. Because we had really amount of lures doesn't matter. There are only 2 lures that were tied with the idol, so those lures, they are supposed to give you the shard that you are supposed to insert in the altar. Just look closer at the place that the lure died in. It was somewhere around there. When the lure dies, it drops on those shards that you can use on the altar. Just press X when you will see an interaction button on the altar when you're close, and you will be able to insert the shard. Oh, nice. You did it. Pretty much the same stuff goes for absolutely everyone. every idol. So the rest is just about killing the idol. No, it's not even that hard if you have equipment. But if you don't, well, it is gonna be GG. Bruh, come on. Thanks. Was shooting on wrong stuff. When the idol is gonna be down, it's also gonna charge the lures too, because it's gonna summon new Wombalists. So usually it's not such a big deal that you have them not charged. Holy shit, man. Sometimes when the lasers are hardened, the thing is it's too bad. I hope we are gonna be okay. Should be. Okay, this is supposed to be the last stage of this one. He'll scream a little bit to summon new Mobilis. Should be okay. I'll be looking for new lures in the meanwhile. I have like a few seconds. Okay. They're supposed to be somewhere around there, I think. And okay, we've got it. The lasers do suck a little bit, because they can kill lures real quick. Okay, if you can, I would advise you to pick up the chargers to summon next one. Like, the process is pretty much gonna continue until the last one is gonna be killed. We only gotta kill one more idol. Oops. And we don't have much time. This amount of HP should be sufficient for the final idol, I think. Wait, what? What the fuck? Ah, I see. It's GG and we failed. We were a little bit too long. So our lures got automatically destroyed and new idol is not gonna be spawning. So GG. We were close. Make sure to pick up every stuff that you potentially could have left. With Itzal it's quite easy because you can just suck in all the items. That's why usually Itzal is the best archwing for idol hunt, because it's quite efficient. Yeah, Hydra is the third one. And the final one. After that you will need to get out. I mean, not out, rather. After that you need to get in the Cetus and out again for them to be able to spawn again. You won't be able to summon them without resetting the session. A little bit sad that I had zero time to explain your mechanics properly. I kind of wanted you to try your first Eidolon too, but I was usually focused on completing it fast. Pretty intense. Yeah. Back in the days it was. We used to do this in a squad of 4 people. And each person would have its own roles, like DPS, support, and so on, man. It was fun. And they just they killed this idol hunt whatsoever. Because nowadays you have so much damage that you can just do this whole mission alone. And I kinda like this this whole interaction between the players. But although the whole idol hunt mechanic was kinda toxic, and the community around it, because it was so time optimized, people would really be mad if you would not be able to do an idol hunt like 5 or more times per night. I mean, 5 it was probably the maximum. Just imagine killing idols 3 times multiplied by 5. So 15 idols in one night. GG, man. Alright, so that's it for this night. We just gotta wait for another GG to complete this task. Still, you got a bit of resources from that one. It should be nice. You can always exchange your idol shards in the focus school. Beyond the daily cup, by the way. You can enter the focus school, tap this focus conversion menu, and you will see those idol shards over there. You can trade them for focus points on any school. So this way you can get a lot of reputation this way too. I mean, not the reputation, it's not called the reputation, yeah. But yeah, some of them will give you a lot of points. Also, you need to have those shards if you want to untie special ability of the school to be used in any school. For example, on the Zurug school, you can untie the Void Siphon, increases operator energy regeneration, and Void Flow increases operator energy by 90%. You can untie them, so they're gonna be used in whatever school you will be playing with. Those passive effects, they're just gonna be applied to every school. Very useful. And for that you need Archon shards too. Should I invest in amps? Yes, amps are used in some form of content in the warframe. Especially when you will try to revive yourself with the help of your operator. For that you would like to get yourself some damage with your amps. So you definitely should invest into the amps 100%. A big part of the amps damage though, not only the tactilist artifact that you don't have unlocked. Use amps in the area? Yeah, because they don't have anything else to use. Some ricochet bullets. Ah, you're probably calling you're probably doing those auto homing rockets here. It's a secondary attack of the amp. It can automatically home on the nearby target. Did you complete Night Wave? And if you know, how long does a Night Wave last for? Yes, recently I have reached my final rank in the Night Wave. And I think this Night Wave will last for like a few more months, for sure. If not even longer, you have more than enough time to complete it from now on. So, that's pretty efficient, yeah. It's pretty efficient because when you trigger status effect from the void damage, it creates a bubble that will magnetize every bullet on the enemy. So the bullet will hit it multiple times, and this ricochet bullet, as you call it, it will just stay inside bubble until it's gonna expire, basically. So it will damage multiple times. That's why we do like to use it to revive ourselves when we are downed. To get after you complete like drunks after 30 exists, you will receive Nora credits. And with Nora credits, you can just buy whatever you want in the Nora shop. It's the only thing you will be getting. Oh, I think there was a cool nuker skin that I wanted to get. Oh, there it is. I don't have credits, goddammit. Also, you can buy Nitane extract, the main thing that we're usually buying in the Nora shop. Yeah. Dude, this thing scares me the most. Mine 3 rare gems or ore in the orb wells, because I couldn't complete this task. I tried to mine some stuff, but everything I would mine, it was not rare. Like, how the fuck do you complete it? I swear. Complete one mission with only a single pistol and a glaive equipped. Oh, that task is really easy. I mean, I tried to kind of speedrun it. I didn't complete the veins in the way it is intended to. I just rushed through them, and that didn't work. As far as possible from the spawn point and find a cave. I tried, but I just mined something about 50 veins, and that just didn't work. Got a lot of useless shit, like same man, same. Pistol, let's say, Lex and glaive. Glaive, this one should do. I need to complete a mission. Capture mission should do well. I completed it in like a minute and a half. Man, you're lucky. I mean, as I said, I didn't really use the intended mechanic. I just failed every vein to complete it faster, because I have heard this is also a strategy, but seems like it's not. You kinda need to do it perfectly, and I didn't. Oh, the bar, by the way. Got Noga under 15 bounties. All for parts. Oh man. There it begins. It feels like Napiru is gonna get trolled for the rest of his life with that. But I mean, deserved. It's a kind of special situation to encounter. At the same time, I'm pretty sure I had problems like that too with some warframes. Maybe Quorum. That was a problematic case to farm. Oh, doesn't have anything between the legs and has luck with knockout bounties. Yeah, mushrooms, they're magnetized towards each other, yeah? I see. Right, round number 2.
Bruh.
Dude, I gotta make some effect on this command, I swear. Just kidding, you probably don't want it, that's why you got it. Most likely. The best odds to get something when you don't need it. I kinda wanted it. Then you're freaking luckiest shit I have ever seen. And not gonna lie, man. He's very cheap to mods. And he's very strong, as far as I remember. Kinda, I would even say unfairly strong, because Noko can complete guilty mod with ease. Because enemies kinda ignore the damage attenuation on his abilities for some reason. Alright, so bounty. Bounty. Do I do fortune or Cetus? I do wonder for ore mine. That's maybe a let's maybe try fortune. So you build on Discord. First assume my kingdom is better bound build. And I'm cool in my bed right now. I mean, bruh, when you discover how much damage Noko will deal, you will probably want to farm him another time. Because honestly, it's not a shame to get yourself a Noko. Although I don't really like to invest formas in those warframes, yeah, that are not prime version of their self. So it's understandable. Let's see. Let's see if I will be able to find something. Go close to Marine de Dig. Where is it? Marine de Dig. Indicator for right. Indicator for right. This one? Okay. Let's try this one. Half of the caves I have tried to visit, apparently they just don't have the cave system at all. That was a little bit sad. Bruh, fuck this shit like I swear. The first attempt I've got a rare mineral. Can't be. Exactly this one. Yeah, I see the impact already, man. Because I've got it from the freaking first attempt. Insane. Bro. Why, bro? Why? Why? I've tried so many caves. It didn't work. And I'm getting second in a row. What the fuck? It's insanity. I literally... Bro, I wasted like maybe 10 minutes trying to farm this shit. Not a single gem would... Bro, like I swear. What the freaking... I gotta memorize this cave. Like, I have already how have you found it, but like, yeah. It says too OP. Amazing, man. Hardina crater? The right cave? It's the way to go. Man, amazing. Amazing. I'm pleased. For more tips and tricks, hit me up. Thanks. I kinda rage quitted from the cities because I couldn't find a single rare mineral there. Then I tried fortune and that still didn't work. I was like, what the fuck, man? I like know that the farther you are, the better are your odds, but apparently it doesn't really work with any cave, you know? You need like a specific cave. Plus I also did the Senna Steel Path. Not sure if that matters really much. 15 credits. Check Discord meme channel. All right. Let's see what's going on there. You had a turnier of Noko? Oh, wow. But, I mean, if you want to craft yourself a Noko again, I guess that's one less problem for you to get. Especially considering that those missions, they allow you to farm only a specific part, which is kind of weird. Okay, I kind of want to get some maybe Riven mods. Let me see, etc. Rifle Riven mods. Let's go. I have 4 more slots. Give me some second boost on Incarnate mode, please. Survival mission with level 30 or higher enemies without... No. Survival mission is no go. Although it's lucky, you probably can complete it in a team. Wait, there's an option to get into Night Wave from your back room, by the way. I kinda do not know. Haha, that's cute. Mods. Riven. Which Riven mod is supposed to be the one that I'm doing? This one? Ah, no. Let's see. Poggers. Dara. Who cares? Although, not even that bad, you know? Especially this critical chance. Bruh. Not bad. But no one plays Dara, that's is like, yeah. Or does anyone plays Dara? Let me kinda check. Dara. What do I have? Hits? Whatever, critical chance. Then zoom. Zoom up, probably a good negative. No one sells it. With those modifiers? What do you mean? Okay, can you show me at least one? Oh my fuck! What? No, it's a descendant price. Let me change to ascendant. Okay, 30 plus 40. That's mine. That's mine. Toxin. I can sell this regions of about 150 patterns or something like that. Not bad. Expected more though. It's like whenever I try to search for Descendant price, man, first thing I have seen a Riven that costs 12k platinum. I was like, what? No way. Then I forgot that this is wrong sorting. Or rather, then I remembered. Next one. Complete bro, can you like stop? With your survival missions. Oh no, wait a bit. I just don't need to kill anyone, yeah? Is there a survival mission on my Kuva planet? Asking for a friend? Ah, no. Apparently, no. Ah, no. This one. Please find me someone. Ah, no, Kubra, get fucking out. Thanks. And this. Okay. Please someone join my squad. Please someone join my squad, man. Oh. Yeah, it's higher than level 30. I gotta wait for someone. The matchmaker tried to find me some team, but it failed ultimately, which means actually someone might play this mission after all. But I gotta wait. Meanwhile, we will wait. Don't make me turn on my PC. Nah, it's not required. I do believe that someone will join anyway. Oh man. Worst case scenario, I can try a survival mission of the relic fisher. Okay, I probably gotta take off my hand from the key mouse to not accidentally press anything that would do any type of damage. Who's that? It's not mine, so whatever. Ah, man, he's dying. Insane. It's a challenge failed? Wait, what? Really? Okay, that makes sense. Wait, what? Wait. Apparently, it looks like ally skills also count. What the fuck? Let me read it again. I'm glad you noticed. Otherwise, that would be a failure. Complete the survival mission with level 13 higher enemies without killing anyone. So apparently, that probably means that your allies are also forbidden to kill stuff too. Also, poor boy. Not only he got a host migration, but also he cannot kill his own leech. I kind of feel myself bad for doing that, but nothing personal. It's a business, or even business. It's brutal, you know. I guess I have no choice. Let's see, Burston. Torrid. Fuck, what is this even? Ashgun weapon, as far as I remember. I have 2 more slots. Do I have more ravens? Ravens, I mean. Yes, exactly 2 more ravens. Perfecto. Complete defense mission with higher enemies are... It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I can do that. I hope. This is why I have my limbo. Fuck. The moment I turned off my light, I cannot spell anything on my keyboard. Excavation... Yes. Kubra? Yes. Magister? Yes. So, let's look for defense mission. Disruption, interception, crossfire, rescue. Mobile vessel, although might be a problem if I will notice Maximus. No, it's me every night. Hmm? Does you every night completing the defense mission without taking damage? Black and green for every frame? In the past. Back in the days, I just applied the same colors to every frame because I was too lazy to fashion frame every frame differently. So it's old as design from back old days. Disruption, exterminate. And back in the day, I kind of thought that green might look kind of decent on the warframes, which apparently it's not really true, but it's just I don't have a really green color. I don't have a green color, man. What the hell? You know what? Fuck this limbo. Warframe. I can have another one. Let me find the best defense mission that I can do. That's a job for me. Every night I am typing straight bullshit with the likes of yeah, exactly. Man, a memory of a fish sphere. Literally said a thing I forgot about. The next few seconds. Is there a level requirement? Nah. Wait. Oh my fucking god! Yes, there's. I forgot. I was so excited. Man, why you are so good with this attention stuff and so apparently. Apparently I have a DHD or like what? Oh, level 30 or higher enemies, yes. Would be nice. Otherwise, okay. Back to Limbo. I think I have... I can do just avoid feature. Sabotage, capture, exterminate, survival, spy, exterminate, defense. Defense. No, I cannot. Lucky autistic, but in a cool way. You know, it's sometimes not even a bad quality when you can focus on something a little bit better than someone else. That not a reason to call yourself an autistic, isn't it? Oh, found it. And not only this is a defense mission, it's also infested defense mission. Means they are not gonna be able to strike or shoot not many times. Would be nice, absolutely nice, if I would have another boy to join, but I think I forgot to enable online lobby. A personal problem of mine, because I do like to switch game modes so much that I just sometimes forget to switch to the online lobby again. Alright. Now I'm ready. Repeat the mission. Find them, Scott. Man, please do not fail the challenge. Please do not fail the challenge before I will even load the mission. Just please give me a chance. Thanks. Ah, GG. Guy might be raging a little bit because there's a Libu in the team, yeah. But it should be good. Just gotta keep my ability being up 100% of the time. Is there a efficient spear that works everywhere? If you evolve, most likely yes. The Volt's passive allows you to do pretty much a one shot. Yeah, I'm sure he left because I was playing Limbo. Is there a efficient spear that works everywhere? Most likely I have found myself with this efficient spear from Deimos. It works pretty much everywhere. But as far as I remember, you would rather want to have electric spear for electric fish and like Cetus spear for the Cetus fish. But you can just use Volt when it comes to Deimos and Cetus. As far as I remember, you need to have the Fortune Spear, because otherwise you will not be able to capture it whatsoever. And vice versa. You cannot use Fortune Spear on the Deimos. Defense. Excavation. Right. Round number 2. This time with a new build. Where was that? So right survival. No. Wait, I have seen defense. Yeah, there it is. I hope it's going to be relatively fast, but let's see. Right. To be honest, I think doing this task with Anoko is an easier task. Bro, I'm cooking right now. It's so hot there. Man, I thought you were cooling in your bedroom. What the hell? It's not yet a summertime. You are melting already. What the hell? Ain't no way, man. Open some freaking windows. It's supposed to help. I have heard. It's like 33 outside. Oh my god, it's a nighttime and you have 33 outside. What? Okay, fuck this shit. I'm not focused to do this. I guess his bed is hot. Nah, he's cooking. Bro, by the way, low-key, kinda same thing happens to me when I'm cooking. There's like, it's too hot in the kitchen. I kinda tend to leave sometimes to cool down. Because let's be real, you just have no choice. Just be careful that your things they would not get overcooked. So otherwise it's cooked, you know. Okay, mods. Dun, 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 dun. I'm pretty sure there's like a 10-degree difference between us. Let me Google. At least what Google says I'm supposed to have 13 degrees on Satsum. So it's I would not say that that's chill. It's most likely 15 degrees over there, which is you can get away with. But yeah, 33 on the night time. Oh my god, man! It's you're being cooked in real time. European weather is so nice. Yep. Until it's summertime. I'm getting fried when it's summertime. Summertime outside. I love cooking for the night because I was like, it would be a bit colder. So I can open my windows and enjoy. Depends where. How much is during the day? It's like 25. Recently, for me, it was like 30. But right now, for the week, I see it's something about 20 to maybe... Yeah, something about 20 degrees. Which is okay. Another Galaxian mode. But soon enough, it's gonna be like something about 30 and 40 degrees outside. And I'm not even kidding. It's gonna be a little bit dangerous to go outside. Especially the older you get. Today it was like 35 damn, and scary number, especially if you are not gonna be hiding in the shadows. Being on the sun in summertime, it's a dangerous thing, man. Especially when you are going from the sunny weather into the public transport, where it's supposed to be even worse. And then it was rainy, and then very hot weather. Oh my god, what a bath! You just got yourself into the sauna, yeah? Land 6 consecutive headshots while arching. Well, in arching in the plains of Idol. It's rifle mode, yeah? Okay, I can get this. Remember the school days of public transport. Oh, especially with all the sweat, yeah? I still remember how... yeah, in our school days, I mean rather university days, we got challenged to like run a certain distance, and I'm not a big runner, so I kind of felt myself bad after the running session. And then I have entered public transport, and I kid you not, I almost fainted because there was not enough of air for me. There was too much CO2. It was insane. I felt myself so bad. Yeah, on my way home, it was like yikes. Vectis? Yeah, sniper rifle for this challenge, it's perfect. Good gun, rifle. Land 6 headshots well in arching. Consecutive. I cannot miss. Solo. I don't want planes, let's go. Since I got my first car like 5 years ago, I haven't stepped in public transport. Oh man, kinda good to have, especially considering that your public transport is not gonna be in time always. Like I said a little bit earlier, when you are waiting for a public transport, you pretty much can wait for like half an hour, yeah? And when you don't wait for it, it's gonna be going around every 5 minutes or so. Like, fuck this shit, how lucky can you get? Especially when it's winter time and you are freezing quite heavily. For me usually they used to come at the moment that I lit my cigarette. Oh man, unlucky. But at least you had a cheat code that allowed you to summon a transport. So you kinda had an excuse to instantly lit a cigarette to summon the goddamn thing. I wait for like 15 minutes to an outram, say fuck it, light my cigarette, and there it is. Yeah man, I'm telling you, you gotta just lit it instantly. That's freaking how it's supposed to work. Okay, boys, can you stop for a second? I'm kinda afraid. One. Two. How about get a headshot on a sniper? Feels ironic, isn't it? Bruh, chill with your rockets, I swear. I guess Loki's ability helps once again, man. Loki is the best frame in the Riven department. What would I do without this juicy invisibility? The best warframe over there. I swear. And you guys have the balls to hate him. Ah, yeah, man. He's so great when it comes to the utility, when you're doing the Riven challenges, huh? No, but it's true, man. How many Riven challenges have I managed to... What the fuck? Ah, it's a rifle. For a second I thought it's a melee weapon. Scorch. I do remember Scorch is a popular support weapon if you are using something else, because its secondary mod makes it like a throwable weapon that makes an area that will buff your attack speed, yes, if I remember correctly. Or something like that. I do remember Scorch is a good support weapon. Maybe interesting choice. But now I don't have the capacity for events anymore. Sheesh, man. By the way, day ends in 58 minutes? Bro, I swear I did this idle hunt like 15 minutes ago. And day ends in 58 minutes. How is that possible? Anyway, bruh. Cooking so late? It's something I wanna say. Especially considering that I personally like a little bit more when the the food is freshly cooked. Maybe you are just making some food for the next day. But I don't know, man. Whenever you just warming it up, it just doesn't literally have the same taste anymore. Sometimes. It depends. But for example, meat definitely is not gonna be the same. I'll be making breakfast for the both of us in like 2 hours. Oh my man. My girlfriend works till midnight, so she has a freshly cooked meal when she gets home. Oh man, so sweet. Such a support in a relationship. Well, so I do meal preps like for more days sometimes. Yeah, one way or another, cooking takes so much time if you think about it, that in a way you kind of think that you will be saving yourself some time by preparing the meal for a later day. Which doesn't probably work like that because you will be spending the same amount of time to time. But still, it's nice to think that you have more time. Although it depends on the amount of food you're making. Because even heating up the stuff, it takes time, yeah? And if you are not supposed to heat it twice, it's kinda time saver. It's very rewarding because you get a nice meal at the end of the day. Yeah, the best part about preparing the meal is that after you have made it, you are not going to be spending time on it anymore. Right, extraction. Get them fast mission. Oh, wait. I think I forgot to craft my titanium. Yeah, man. Holy hell. I was thinking there's something I forgot to do. Titanium system. Here we go, man. Here we go. Man, I just wish to get my affinity booster out of the circuit. So much stuff already waits to be leveled up. Also, I always craft a forma every goddamn day. And maybe a mutagen mass, because it's never enough. I can get myself Icor finally, man. Oh, my dream. Oh. Comes true. Finally, I will check it out, how OP Incarnon is. I have heard dual Icors like really good. Okina, by the way, too. Out of neurosensors suddenly. I wonder how I've got so many. Maybe it's because I don't spend them that much in the first place. But you can get a lot from the Jupiter as far as I remember. Or honestly, you can also just craft yourself extractors that you will deploy into Jupiter, and sometimes they will also bring you near sensors. Like every 8 hours, you can set them up, and they're gonna be passively farming for you. Just don't forget to reset them time to time. This is like another way, so like, as a lazy way, I would probably recommend this too. Like if you are too lazy to farm them yourself. Because it's honestly not even that easy to do it, is it? Interception. Why not? Ah, no one's playing interceptions. Yes, see? Crossfire exterminate, by the way. Ah, everyone's playing this shitty mod. Do they know that Crossfire Exterminate is supposed to give you the most amount of acolytes out of any mission? I wonder. Ever heard about the game called Crossfire? No. Let me guess, it's a first-person shooter? Okay. It's a low-level guy, which means he's probably wants to complete the mission as fast as possible, so let's extract and play it solo. It's like a pay-to-win Counter-Strike. Lol. Imagine following a pay-to-win strategy in 2026. Was very popular in Croatia about 10 years ago. About pay-to-win, by the way. I also surprised that pay-to-win formula is still alive. Like even in Diablo. Because Diablo is the main game that follows the strategy of pay-to-win. And this is funny that it works for some reason. Although probably not that good as it would work for free-to-play games. I still think that free-to-play games, they are more commercially successful, as practice says. I wonder why it was popular over there, guys. Oh wait, I'm dumb, I don't need to kill acolytes. I just tried to summon my murmur, I don't try to discover mods. What the... memory issues, man. Still not using trunk rifle tactic. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a little bit uncomfortable to play with trunk rifle because I cannot navigate freely in my space. Because when I press space, I can go up. But when I equip rifle, if I press space, nothing happens. Same happens with control. Basically, the only way of me orienting in the space is WSD, which is uncomfortable to some extent. And this is weird. Why the thing works like that? It feels like I do not play enough of Titania, you know, to exploit this strategy with the rifle. And this sucks. I gotta play more. I gotta play more Titania. Oh, I'm out of energy. Rip. Also, I wanna mention that I don't use trunk rifle tactic, also because it doesn't really work everywhere. Like, there are some terminals that you cannot interact with still, even with the trunk rifle. Sadly. Yeah, you can make some interactions happen, but some they still will require you to exit your reserving mode anyway. So it brings some inconsistency, which I'm a little bit depressed of. I thought that trunk rifle is supposed to be pill to my every problem, but no. It's apparently it's very, very inconsistent. Like, as far as I remember, you cannot use it on those terminals in the rescue mission to rescue the hostage. So one way or another you need to exit out. And maybe there could be a few more, like maybe spy terminals. So like, I'm really sad that it's inconsistent. We cannot really exploit the trunk rifle to its full capacity. Sad, man. But at this point, I'm just so used to cap out of my reserving. It's like my second nature. At least it works for some things. Yeah, at least. But really weird that it doesn't work for everything. Which probably means it coded a little bit differently. Which is weird, man. Like, what's the problem? Making an interaction button to work at everything in the same way. This is weird. What about my rage bar? Slightly annoyed. This is the problem. This is the main problem when you are fighting the Lich. Like, you already know the combination, but you just simply cannot summon the Lich. This is the main problem. Filling up the rage bar. Rawr, Gorgeous lore. Ah, I wish it would be mine. A Lich. Looks like the boy is kinda indifferent to his own cool Lich. But I still need to get rid of him to summon mine, or at least have a chance for. Dude, at this point I'm about to discover my third mod, which I'll be able to use against my own Lich to save the Ul mod, which I do not really like, but when you fail your Lich and you have no Requiem to use, you are most likely to discover your third mod anyway. And this is disgusting. But you cannot do anything with that. Ha! Oh man, such a waste of time doing the Lich without Requiem. Left the squad. Oh, the guy executed the Lich and got him wrong or right. And left the squad. Ah, yeah. Oh, someone joined in. Man, that would be brilliant if someone would leave the squad. And another man would join, and another man's Lich would spawn in to get you an additional amount of murmur when you would require. That would be freaking hilarious if that would ever happen on the Earth. Right. So, are we? Do we have a problem? Finish off the Lich? Seems like we did. By the way, my dog did more damage than I. The poor guy. And speaking of my dog, And ironically, my Sunika did even more damage than me in the guilty game mode. Funny enough, my Sunika chopped parts of those warframes while I was doing nothing. The downside is she tended to die a lot. Of course, I would need to waste some time to get her up. And also, that's the problem with every Kubro and every companion that would have 4 powers. That it tends to die a lot, which might not be such a problem when you are using melee weapon, because there's such a mod that will allow to restore HP of your Kubro when you are hitting someone with a melee. So basically, your guy is gonna be alive 24/7 and will be able to input millions of damage. Also, I have seen some builds with mechanical companions, hounds, that would do damage cap level of damage. They would just one-shot everything. Is Lava any good? I have heard it's a decent weapon platform. That's it. Basically it. If you wanna do more damage with your weapons, just pick Lavas. Guys, you're still here? Yeah, we are. Why the hell are you still there? That's the real question. He seems to be popular. He's more about memeing around, because like he made himself a prime version. But other than that, I would not say that he's like that strong. Another good part about Lao is that he doesn't use energy. He's a purely cooldown based warframe, and also utilizes a lot of those bonuses that he can place on the weapons. So it's kind of a good beginner-friendly weapon platform, I would say. Lavas is good. Yeah, he's decent. But I would say if you want to have a damage platform warframe, play side. I think he's much better. Because at the same time, Lavas is quite limited. Not her mana, his skills are cooldown based, yes. Lavas is so ugly because his head is flat. But at the same time, you can get a good fashion frame on him. You can cosplay a mayonnaise guy Lavas. Why not? Especially with the new Foley ephemera that will cover him in mayonnaise. Dude, this is... I gotta implement this fashion frame, I swear. I gotta do this. Is it mine? No, it's not. I also can't do any type of stats. But does not matter. You can just use a primer and you will get any stats on your weapon anyway. Just use a primer to inflict every status effect on your enemy and enhance your damage through the condition overload. Oh, it's mine. What the hell? Rip Lychee? Come on, make me a proud owner. Last one, please. No way, man. Okay. At least I need only one more. Yeah, GG. Sadly, I could not figure it out this attempt. But next attempt is gonna be the final. Yes, that is such a great fashion frame. Yeah, I can only imagine how good it can be. It was my first frame besides the starting one. Yeah, you know, I would imagine that this warframe would be much better than, for example, Trinity that I had back in the days. But this with Trinity, I could survive a little bit longer. Of course, she would not do tons of damage, but at least I could not die. Manisa, didn't you hear her mom? Yeah, I have heard it for a little bit too much. Yeah, but with him you can skip some mods on weapons, so see the Prime is crazy with him. Some mods. But what would you place instead of those mods? Because all you need to do damage with is those galvanized mods. Oh, how are they called? Yeah. You just place galvanized aptitude, and so this is pretty much the only mod you need for damage. Then you just need a cool nuker to prime him, prime your enemy with every element possible, and just finish off the enemy with main weapon and GG. You don't really even need. I mean, at the same time you need corrosive damage, yeah, or viral damage on your weapon. Can Lavas? As far as I remember, Lavas can only infuse his weapon with a raw element, not a combined element. So you kind of still need to get a combined element one way or another. Not sure. I mean, yeah, like I said, he's like good weapon platform for starters, 100%. But like, for example, an ability to infuse your weapon with a status element is not really that important. And plus, like, Scythe would do his better as a weapon platform much better. If we are to compare those two. I mean, it's probably illegal to compare them there, in their own league. But your skills does combine element. Your skills does combine element. Yeah? So it does only combine elements at this point? So you cannot do flat elements? I mean, single elements. That's interesting. But still, you also need to reactivate it time to time. And it's probably the only part of his kit, to be honest, to interact with. I don't know. I haven't played this Warframe much to say about. So my opinion might not be relevant. I just kind of don't really like his design overall. It felt not that strong to me, so I kind of decided to skip him. And you can just cooldown him, and you can kind of just spawn them one after another. But is that gonna make him more effective? Like, unironically. You won't be able to infuse more than 2 elements on your weapon, yes? So like, even if you are gonna be able to spam one ability after another, that's not gonna make him any stronger, is it? You choose if you want single element or combine. Oh, so that's how it works. Pretty sure people would most likely go for the combined element because it's the hardest to make. Was my most played until I found Uriel. That's what we're talking about. This is the next stage of the gameplay that Warframe can net you. Instead of aiming on every and each single enemy, we are just tapping one button and we one-shotting the whole map. Yep, I understand. This is the problem of the Titania too. That, yeah, she has strong damage, but you need to aim on every and single target, man. It's so painful. This is why she's good only like in certain missions when the speed that you're moving with, it's the first factor to choose her. Other than that, if the speed is not important, your movement speed, you would rather take something else. Of course, you could always mod yourself with blast, yes, but ultimately it's not gonna change that much. Like still, warframe that it's made to nuke the whole map is gonna be better, 10 times better. So why the fuck I don't do damage? It's can't target. I usually use corrosive on his abilities and put fire on weapons and request damage with weapons and use space for the other element. A good combination. By the way, did you know that you cannot use viral element against infested? They're just immune to status effect of the viral. They're not immune to the damage, but they are immune to the status effect. So it would be kinda pointless to use viral against them. It's a rescue mission. What am I doing, man? Yeah, I'm acting like this is an exterminate. What happens if you combine damage, vulnerability, plus eclipse? They will just add, I think, because Rhino's roar and like eclipse, Mirage eclipse, they work like an they work like a faction damage mode, as far as I remember. So damage vulnerability is final damage multiplier that stacks with our source of damage and abilities. All understood from the corner is that we all shoot in Western Siren. But at that point, you is more damage against them. Like as far as I remember, like Rhino's Roar and Eclipse of the Mirage, they do work like the faction damage mode. So I would pretty much assume they're just combining with the faction mode you already own. I doubt that they would multiply each other. But guys, do note that damage over time effects, they have a double efficiency with faction modes. So in case you are using like heat, toxin, or anything else that does damage over time, you would rather use faction damage modes and roar and eclipse and so on. So it's faction damage mode, and eclipse is also final damage multiplier. Roars for dots, while eclipse is considered as a weapon damage multiplier. So it works a little bit differently. Weapon damage multiplier. Interesting. Yeah, I do remember it might work a little bit differently in fact, yeah. That's why for the most time people use Roar over the Mirage Eclipse. Oh man, I wish Roar would get out of meta to use something else. Because people, it feels like they are overusing Roar like everywhere. It's not enough of variety. Damage vulnerability stacks with everything. If I give you a flat damage multiplier to everything and it's smooth. I mean, yeah. You like if the faction is vulnerable to one damage type, you will just do 1.5. I mean 150% damage to this faction. But honestly, does that even that important? Pretty much you can do damage with anything, especially if it's a viral. That is fine. That more enemies they have like protection from the viral damage, but at the same time they are not protected from the viral status effects. So you are still gonna multiply your damage by 4 times in the end when you will apply like every viral stack. So overall, you are still gonna be doing more damage to the more enemies, which is kind of fun. Well, this is how I imagined it to be in my head. Usually when I used a viral element against more enemies, I felt myself so bad, but that's because my weapons, they were modded suboptimally. Right now it's a little bit better. Also for me, it was a mystery, for the most part, where was the weak points of more enemies. That was what the hell moment. Especially when the weak point would be in the place you would not expect it to be. Like ever. If you were to get your damage vulnerability ability to X, like this, you'll double your damage from all sources viral. It becomes 8x instead of 4x. Interesting. I mean, the logic's kinda there. I have never thought about this, but like not like I had not enough damage anytime soon. The worst part that happened to me playing the warframe, it's the damage attenuation. Like it doesn't matter which damage vulnerability you have or the opponent have. If they just decide to enable damage vulnerability, how it's called, damage attenuation, it's just GG. It's just GG for you. You will not do any damage anytime soon. Such a shitty move, I swear. I had damage attenuation with a passion, but at the same time they just had no other choice of nerfing the player's damage. So it's relatively understandable, but still, I think they could do something better. Corrosive plus damage from Liberty will delete armor and can act like a mini viral if you don't have viral already. Plus, let's remember that heat also strips enemies with like something about 50% of the armor. So corrosive and heat works together beautifully. Attenuation is nothing if you have a weapon that bypasses it. Yep, no, but there's like few weapons like that. And plus, usually you do not really expect to fight a damage attenuation enemy. Usually. Like, to build this weapon, to fight the damage attenuation, you gotta know about such a thing. And if you know about damage attenuation, can you call yourself a newbie? You are getting on the dark side of the warframe. Of the build optimizations and stuff. Perception, mobile defense, sabotage. Let's go sabotage. You're no noob. Ah, we're all noobs, one way or another. Especially when we forget some stuff. Anyway, like it feels so cheesy when you're fighting damage attenuation with the help of those weapons that are just built differently to trick the damage attenuation. Like as I said in the past, one of the best ways that you could fight the damage imbalance that happened in the warframe, they potentially could make boss fights to be a puzzle instead of like damage sponges. Like you'd require to do certain tasks in case if you would want to kill the boss. Like for example, yes, enable damage detonation, but only if you are not supposed to kill the boss like that. Like you need to utilize a certain strat in terms to kill a boss. Otherwise, you're not gonna be having the damage. Instead of just enabling damage detonation. And like do whatever you want. Wait, you didn't unlock Steel Path yet? How far are you into the game? I unlocked. I might not completed the whole start chart of the Steel Path. But I have unlocked it. Right now I'm just playing Coolidge missions to fulfill my bar, my rage bar of the Coolidge. It's a little bit different. Which is a dumb mistake of me, by the way, because I just gotta wait until the next week. So I would be able to buy myself a Requiem Murmur, but I don't know. I kinda have this mood of doing the Leech in the meanwhile, in the nearby future. I still have a few more weapons to collect from my Leech. As far as I remember, I have like 4 more weapons to collect from the Coolidge system, and then I'm gonna be free. The Dobby is gonna be free, man. Holy. But until then, it's gonna be a struggle. Have you done all the Coda ones? I'm pretty sure I need like a few more to do. Then I will have all the resources that I need to buy every weapon. Maybe I already have all resources, hard to say. But I'm just waiting until it's gonna be a perfect 60% on every Coda Leech weapon. Even this is less than a 60, I'm not gonna be able to buy it. My pride won't allow me to. Because I have an ability to wait. It's not like we are forced to roll the percentage every time. Let me see. And Tenet? Same stuff with Tenet. I'm waiting until the 60. And unironically enough, when I farmed my Sevagot, I've got more than enough keys to buy every single Tenet weapon from the Tenet shop. Let's see, I have 53 hearts, which means I can buy like 5 weapons. Not bad. Of course, I have done all sisters, so I have no real reason to come back there, other than maybe get an ephemeris. But ephemeris, it's a true end game. By the way, we have now 60% this week, but there's Catabalist with 57%, almost 58. If you guys interested, if you want to fuse it, you can also get it. Like to fuse it, you need and get 60%. As far as I remember, you need to have at least 22 and 52.8% of percentage. And then next fusion, you're just gonna get 60% instantly. Sucks that we cannot see full percentage when it comes to the sister and coalition weapons. One way or another, they're just gonna be around it, as far as I understand. Oh, survival. Okay, I like survival mission on the Grenier planets because it's easy to find security keys. The worst so far when it comes to searching for the security keys, it was the Jupiter for me, because the maps there are so huge, it's insane. But there, look what have I found. I didn't even try to find the security key, and he just was over there, a line underneath me, just on my path towards the airport. Nice, man. Yeah, that was brilliant. That was more than brilliant. That was perfect. Not sure what's funny about that, but okay. Okay, let's find another one. Because I'm still clueless where you can find them. But apparently the locations there, they're easy. Nice, man. I like the survival. Dude, I liked it. How much? 1 minute. Anyway, we will be able to complete the survival with ease. There she got. Ah, yeah. I think the love was from the Assassin Grenier. As far as I remember, those guys, they're special. And also it's kinda hard to encounter them. Although I'm not even sure if this was an assassin. Should be. Because as far as I remember, you can encounter assassin on the rotation C of the survival. Which is kinda rare, if you think about it. If I remember correctly, you could farm yourself Loki only from the assassins, Grenier assassins. They had a chance to drop his part. Which was the reason why I didn't get the Loki back in the days. Bro, I kinda glad for you guys that you could farm some harder planes. Warframes in the circuit. Because some of them, like for example Harrow, would be a pain in the ass. Just because the game mode is so ultra boring. Who would ever play the faction? Just say me. What a sane person would ever play it? And this game mode that you need to farm to get the Nidus. Man, what an abomination it is. Those game modes that no one remembers about because you can play them only once, and this once counts to like when you need to get a specific warframe. Same thing applies to Waruna, a shitty farm that you will do once and never again. But still you need to waste your time. But at the same time we are coming at this problem that Warframe is a pay to not play game. Which is unique. Vanished? The fuck? 1 second. What the fuck does that even mean? What? The game just told me that my leech was vanished? What? But it didn't? What? I don't get it. It's probably was a bug. Interesting. That's the first time I'm encountering something like that. What time is this? The ends in 13 minutes. Oh my. Okay, let's do sabotage. I'm a strong believer that I can make this glitch happen in this game if I try hard enough. Man, this is so depressing when you are able to discover your third mod before executing the leech. This is what I call an L. You would definitely not be able to call it a W. But at least you'll be able to save your wool, but we're using the wool to save ourselves some time. And if you cannot, then that's a problem. Ain't gonna lie, but I really would freaking want to see my leech just right there and right now. Which, by the way, is technically possible. You need to just... And it's gonna show up. Which minute is this? Ah, second minute. I mean, as far as I remember, it could potentially also show up on the minute 3. Sometimes that happened to me. So the hope is still there. Right. One word about the rifle, though, the tranquil rifle, is that it's also a little bit harder to aim on the objects you want to interact with. The range like changes a little bit. You need to be closer to your object to interact with it, so it might be a little bit uncomfortable. Oh, nice. I have my third mod. Ah, yeah. I guess now I can save a null mod. The bullet drops. Bullet drops? What do I mean? Don't notice any bullet drops? No. Not sure if Titania has it. Ha. That's what it is. Ah, last slot. Okay. I have something about 30% chance to get a leech. Let's see. I feel like I'm lucky. And the projectile of the drunken rifle drops. Another sabotage. Is it? Ah, by the way, yeah. It has an animation like that. Kinda funny if you think about it. Such a small detail. How am I supposed to get there? Ah, ho. What the hell, man? This is the last place I would expect the courier to be in. And so when you're 100% sure that you haven't seen this ever. Man, I kid you not. I'm gonna be playing this game 10 years later. I still not gonna be able to discover all the couriers. They're usually located so weirdly, and you're not looking for them whatsoever. It's insanity. I might be lucky to get my courier like once in a month at this point. Wait. Who has that data mine? Yeah. Oh, it's nice to discover a new courier, man. It feels fresh. There's something undiscovered yet. Like genuinely, it's been a while when I was able to scan something and get new information about this. Feels fresh. Although I still need to scan some accords in the Purity Rebellion. I mean, it's gonna take too long. Especially if you will be forgetting about this. Right, gotta take an interception mission. I've been feeling myself lucky enough on the interception recently.
Intruder terminated.
For the most time, for me it feels like if you are launching this so-called infinite mission types, you have a better odds to get yourself a leech.
One less border.
Although those missions, they are not technically infinite, because when you launch a leech mission, there's gonna be a set amount of waves every time, and so on and so on. Oh, I see, that was a wise idea to help our players, so they were sweating. And seems like that was a lucky attempt. Congratulations. $31 Kuva stolen, oh my. Not the Kuva. Take everything but Kuva. Alright, man, I swear, if the next mission is not gonna be it, it's gonna be a good day to end it. Interception, there it is. Androids? Yep. Just in case no one will join. So I will have an option to do it alone. The longest lift. Right, let's go. What are my odds? Something about 50%. I do have a great weapon, so everything should be good. Would be really funny if I would also get a miss on my circuit right now, when I do not play on to play for today. That would be a typical warframe moment at this point. It's a lot of the times when you don't really want to play circuit, you're getting those warframes that it's actually fine to play for. Right. All points are captured. Life is good. Just defend the stuff a little bit. Holy freaking damage. I don't want to play anything related to weird bots on the wars are just really good. I mean, this is exactly week when we can get ourselves turret and toxicist. Yeah, understandable. For the most part, I do not really want to play for the incarnates. I mean, those ones that I don't need. But a lot of the times, there are also boosters in the Steel Patch version. So, like, even if you don't want to play it, so you can at least choose few incarnates that you will be able to just check what's in the reward pool. So maybe there's something you would want to get. And boosters, they are most likely located in the 6th or 7th wave, tier I mean, which is, yeah, kinda ass. Which will pretty much mean if you want to get a booster, you will most likely get another encounter anyway. So you might as well try that. And of course, yeah, staying until tier 10, it feels like a mistake. If you are not in a rush, I would probably recommend to stay for 5 waves, because it's just gonna take you less time. Although, like, your next opportunity to grab a toxicist is gonna be like in a few months. So who knows if that's worth. Although, by the way, if you think about it, if you don't really have a good secondary weapon, you would rather grab yourself the toxicist instead of Torrid, yeah? Because you can always get another primary weapon as your incarnate. It feels like there's a lot of primary incarnates that you could use, but there's not that many secondaries. I can only like think of few, and out of those few, pretty much only toxicists are the number one when it comes to the regular playthrough, not a specific task. Next week, anyways, yeah. Well, so looks like Leech is not gonna be today. Insane. I have wasted 4 meals, not even that bad. Night ends? Oh, nighttime. But I've already got Accelerator left, hopefully by tomorrow. I mean, the worst part is already behind, yeah? Playing 1.5 hours to get the first part. The first half of the delirium. Wanna finish off the idol? Pretty much can do that, and that's probably gonna be it. Funny enough, Napyrus not there. Again. His unique ability to disappear whenever we're doing an idol. Bolts. Okay, idol. He might be tucked in bed now. Yeah, that would be a nice idea. Support him. I support him in this decision. Especially after he would cool down to that point. That would allow him to fall asleep. Am I dry? Anything else? Yeah. Armor shred melee. Gun. Bro, how does melee... Anyway. Ranged melee, West Oaks, sure, gotta have a gunblade. Yes, gunblade. It's called gunblade. So again, right? Alright, do I have everything? Looks like. Let's go to the Cetus. We can grab our stuff, our bounty. I hope you will be able to also get it. Because I'm not sure if you have this bounty available for you. The one that requires you to kill all 3 idols. Let's check what this bounty even offers. It just gives you 5k standard, which is not even that big. It doesn't even give you anything else. Amazing. Just 5k standard. I expected more. But I guess 5k is 5k. Why not? By the way, when you strike off one of the body parts of the idol, it's really important to have a charged lure. Charged lure close to him to tie him up, otherwise he's just gonna teleport to another location on the map. It's kinda toxic. Usually you need only one charged lure to just tie the Archon on the place. That's why back in the days, the guy that was killing an idol, he was tasked to get himself one lure and charge it up by himself. Man, it's fair. Those freaking cats. Every time you're looking for the lures. He's It's not even a freaking joke at this point. Those freaking cats, I swear. It's taken a long while to put me in the game. But slowly but surely, man. I didn't notice you still haven't loaded in. And this is funny. Don't worry, nothing yet happened. So we're fine. Right, we're in. Okay, do you have damage on your operator? Like ever? Like, are you able to damage his shields like at all? Most likely no. So I kind of wanted for you to try this feeling, but I think that there's nothing to try because you simply will not have enough damage, which is kind of sad. We usually, back in the days, we used to shoot his shields through the wall's shield because it would increase our crit damage. Or crit chance, I don't remember. But nowadays, we have so much damage that it's not even that required. Right, not sure if there's like anything I have missed in the last time when we did the hunt. So pretty much it's all about the damage. The damage done and the lures charged. Until we'll have some arcanes on your arms, you will not be able to do any type of damage to the other one. And those relic, those arcanes you can get from the Zarimon by doing the Void Cascade, as far as I remember, too. But you can also just buy them out from the trader of the Zarimon. So first Eidolon takes only 2 charged lures. Second Eidolon and the third, they take 3 charged lures to be captured. You'll get more rewards if you will capture him instead of killing. And he's gonna be captured if he's tied by the charged lures. There's like literally threads between the lures and the Eidolon. So you can see that the lures is actively interacting with the Eidolon. Right, so we've got our stuff. Now we can just activate the next Eidolon. Got an extra charged lure. Nice, man. It's always nice to have one extra. Because then the DPS guy will be able to do the damage to the Eidolon when we will be able to summon it. Without it having an ability to teleport away. When you will just bite off the limb. But although the lure man should be close. The lure should be close for the Eidolon to not teleport away. Second boy is here, yeah, I see. Let me see. Since this lure follows you, you can also need to be close to the idol. As far as I remember, you can just make it stop, make it unfollow you, and I can make it follow me if you interact with the lure. There's like a command to hold position. But usually, before I will be able to do any damage to the idol, I need to have a lure close to him, the charged lure. So it will tie an idol in place, so it's not gonna teleport away from me. And it's supposed to work now. Nice. Let me choose a different location. Nice location, by the way. And it's supposed to work. Hold the position. Okay, let me see if I can interact with it. I should. Yeah. I can make it follow me. Nice. I can assume that you can make it happen, but I didn't remember for sure. Time to time there are wormholes that are spawning close to the idol, and that pretty much helps us when we want to charge the lures. No boy, you're not gonna be screaming. Okay, I need to go for like another one in the meanwhile, because we need three lures to charge him. I mean, not to charge, but rather to capture. Right. Nice. So we don't really lost a lure, do we? Fuck, I think I did. Bad position. Okay, should be a little bit better. I'm afraid that if I will leave this area, the Voonwellies are gonna despawn, so I would like for someone to stay close. Usually, like, one guy is destroying the idol, and another guy is like capturing all the lures that are required. That's okay. I have no reason to rush. This guy is kind of dangerous because he will shoot those lasers time to time, so that's why it's important to not waste a lot of time. When you are capturing him, otherwise your lures can just die. sad. I have missed a lot of Woma lists, it seems like, when I left the Eidolon. Nice. Right. One less to go. Right, so what am I holding position? Yep, have you seen Neon Jazz? Yeah, wanna get on? No. I wasn't really a fan of this anime series. So in my time I have missed it. How many lures on this one? First Eidolon takes 2 lures, charge the lures to capture, and every next one takes only 3. So in total, you need 8 lures, and no more. Right, gotta capture some more. Gotta capture 2 more for exact reason. After that, we pretty much gonna be ready to execute the final boy. Just whenever he starts to scream on his last stage, it's the time when bomb valleys are actively starting to spawn. So it's the easiest time to charge the lures. Okay, I'm gonna be kinda close. Sometimes the lures they do like to bug a little bit. And Idol is gonna be teleporting like anyway. No boy, you are not gonna stomp me. You are not gonna stomp me, not this time. Sonic is down. It's okay. Who needs pet anyway, yeah? Yeah. A little bit concerned that Wombalists are not spawning yet. I guess a little bit later. Bruh, such a bad spot for me. To hunt his parts. Could not see them well. Should be a little bit better from the spot. Right. It's still okay, it's still okay. I forgot to mention one last part though. That first Eidolon has like 4 weak points that we need to kill. That we need to shoot to do actual damage. And last 2 Eidolons they have 6. Other than that, like this outdated activities, it's quite easy. For the most part. The only question is how to do damage. And so the damage you are doing just with leveled up amps with the distant arcanes. Okay, before I will finish off the boy, I need to make sure all lures are Air balloon. And there it is. And there it begins. Also, you can just fancy, you can do a fancy move by teleporting the lures away to be a little bit closer to the exit. Sometimes it might confuse new players. Because you would not know where are the freaking rewards. But other than that, I wonder what happened to the idol. He is supposed to be captured, as far as I understand. Just for some reason, lures don't want to explode. Interesting. Like, yeah. Lures, they just don't want to explode. Isn't that funny? For some reason, game doesn't really realize that the idol is dead. Because when you are killing an idol, you are still supposed to receive some rewards. And those rewards that we are supposed to receive from killing an idol, they're not shown. So some bug is currently happening. Most likely tied to our ping difference. I guess bug frame happens. We neither got the reward from capturing idol nor from killing it. The ballot is done though? No way. For me it's not. I don't remember seeing the reward being done. Plus I have only 2 rewards. Unidentified items in my inventory. Usually when you are killing the third one, you have like 3 unidentified items. Yep, it's 100% a bug. Like the game just doesn't understand what happened to the idol, so it cannot decide either it captured or killed. It just failed to register. I swear, man. A warframe. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's such a fun game. I'm not sure if we can do something about this bug. I'm not sure if like no. It's pretty much impossible to kill lures, no? Like I thought maybe if we would be able to kill the lures somehow, we would be able to unleash the reward that lures are supposed to drop. But it would be really hard to do so. Because enemies, for the most part, do not really like to. Well, it did not count for the night wave. Yes, it didn't count at all, even for the reward, even for the bounties. At least for me. Yeah, no, it didn't. It didn't notice that we have killed it or captured. It the game just didn't react, like at all. It was a bug. We can try again. Just try to capture some lures. While I'm going to be doing damage to the idol. That's usually the strat. Sometimes weird shit happens, like, can approve. Maybe that was not even the worst that happened to me. The worst is when you are receiving a host migration, when you done the idol hunt, and this host migration makes you lose all your rewards. Yeah, that happened once to me, I think. That was unpleasant. You can do much damage with the starter amp. Don't worry. Like, to capture a lure, you just need to damage the lure and hack it. And pretty much we should have enough bomb ballists when the idol starts to scream. By the way, I kind of failed to notice where the boy is. My bad. Gotta look for him for a bit. There it is. So usually it's the host's job to mark the idol. Okay, I need like one more. One more list. Come on. I'm into the idol. Don't worry about idol. I will do all the job. If of course I will be able to ever find a freaking mobilist once again. Oh, wait a minute. I just need this one charged lures for it to not teleport away, and it's supposed to be it. Okay. This is where the fun begins. Alright. Gotta find a little bit more lures, I think. No. I was not able to use my cipher. No way. This is unfortunate because like auto hack takes a little bit more time than using the cipher. Okay, yeah, I see. I kinda can see mobilist on my minimap, so it's not gonna be a big problem. Just those red triangles, those are our targets. So okay, I've got it. Okay, we have one more lure, nice. This one only needs 2 lures charged up to capture him. Next one's gonna take 3 each. You get a little bit more rewards if you capture the idol rather than killing, and plus if you are killing an idol, you won't be able to capture next one. It's just gonna be locked out, and you will need to reset the whole map. That's main difference. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So usually lures are located on the Grenier bases or like outposts. So it should not be a big problem. I'll get them, don't worry. I'm pretty sure we will get enough of Bombalis our next try. Got two. Okay, I think we've got more than enough, so in case anything happens, we'll always be able to return. Just before you are gonna be looking for any lure, make sure to install the shard first, so the player that is supposed to do the damage to Eidolon would be able to unironically do damage. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Ah! Dude, I love when you are stepping into the water and you are getting teleported. Unfair. Especially considering that we could use arching in the water. At least on certain planets. I've got 4 lures in total. You pretty much don't need to look for them anymore. Where did we capture it? I don't. I'm pretty sure it's from about the right. Right there, if my point is gonna be moved. Okay, right there. I would always assume that we have captured it on the place that are populated with the cores of the sentients. Ah, yeah, there it was. Sometimes it might be a little bit tricky to pick the stuff. I agree. Right, so which way are you facing, my boy? I see which, but like my lures, bruh. Bruh, come on, teleport. Thanks. That was a late TP for sure. I can shed his armor with the help of my gun. So it's a little bit easier to do the raw damage. Like there's a special mod for gunblades that will allow you to strip their armor because you utilize puncture proc, puncture status. It's a unique mod for gunblades. Commonly used in the Archon hunt. I mean, not Archon, Eidolon hunt. Shit, I fucked up. I mean, did not really the ping difference. Messing up a little bit. right. It's kind of weird that being differences also affecting the host, because usually I would expect that it would only affect the client. Right, about the time for the monoliths to spawn, I guess. What a perfect view I just had from my character's back. Right, so our boy is starting to scream in a way. This is the time when the monoliths are started to spawn actively around him to heal him up. So we can utilize this moment to charge every lure we can possibly have. And we have a lot of charged ones. Just keep away them from the lasers, because lasers do shit ton of damage. And we should be okay. GG. Just don't tap him like he's nothing and pretend that he didn't exist whatsoever. In some way, next one is even easier than this one, because the next one will not shoot lasers. That will destroy the lures. But still. Ain't that easy. His the third Idon's ability was kind of toxic back in the days, that would allow him to spawn this rain of acid. It was really hard to deal with for an unexperienced player. Right. Do we have enough lures? I see two from my side and the third one from your side. We have enough. We need... no, we have exactly 3. I have 2 and you have 1, so it's okay. It's perfectly enough. Especially considering that we are gonna be doing this so fast, that our lures are not gonna be fast enough to get destroyed. Woof woof, my cool bro says. Understandable. What else could he say? Sonic is down. Haha. That's the problem with all kind of Kubroks, man. They're just not living like at all. That's fair. Right. This is supposed to be the last stage, yeah? Yeah. It's gonna be screaming for a bit. Don't pay much attention to that. Don't be scared. After that, he's gonna wake up and we will be able to kill him. I just hope we are not gonna get this same bug once again. So let's make sure that we have all of our lures on the way. Weirdly enough, our lures are low enough. I am gonna be fast enough to finish him off, so doesn't really matter. I didn't expect our lures to be so low. I'm not gonna lie. Well, it doesn't matter. So let's stay there. Just in case. Just in case the lures decide to bug out again. Maybe I was the reason why they didn't explode the last time. Because I tried to be fancy. A lot of screaming, yeah. I guess. It's a painful process. GG's. Yeah, this time it's supposed to be done. At least the bounty is done. My challenge, my Nora challenge is not complete, by the way. Ah, no, it is. I just didn't see the progress. But when I looked at the menu, my challenge was complete. So GG. I'm a little bit sad that I couldn't really allow you to do damage because you literally would not have damage. But from my side, it would be fun to make you do the hard work. But sadly, you are not ready yet. I do remember myself when I tried to kill the Eidolon when I had no damage. Man, believe me or not, but that was not a fun experience. Oh shit! No! Oh no! I hope you was able to pick up all the stuff. We could try later with Nap and the others. Yeah, I would like to. Not sure if we gonna be able to gather all together, but it would be nice to try. Arcane Velocity, by the way. Must have Arcane for Misa. Nice. So yeah, GG's. Next time you are gonna be next to explain the stuff of what to do. But jokes aside, I hope I made it possible for you to understand the Eidolon's mechanic a little bit more. But of course, when you don't have the damage, it might be a little bit hard to get the order of actions. So yeah, GG's. This is a good moment to end the stream session on. So thanks for tuning in, thanks for staying, and see you next time. It was fun. Understood the things for the most part. I mean, yeah, to understand it better, you just need to try yourself. But the odd thing is that you cannot, because you don't have damage. By the way, maybe if you infuse your weapon with Zaku's Whisper, you will be able to damage Eidolon, because it will have the void damage. And void damage is the thing that you can break the Eidolon's shield with. Other than that, you can damage Eidolon parts with basically any weapon you want, if it has a special radiation. I just use my arm because I don't care. But usually back in the days, we used our arms to just take down his shields, and then we would use like a sniper rifle to take down his limbs, his weak points, his joints. But nowadays you can just use your arm because it's too strong, and you will just one-shot a poor boy even through his shield. Have zero idea why I didn't, because usually I did, but my damage was still sufficient. So GG. See you later. Yeah, next time. Yeah. So if you have like any questions for the Eidolon, like I'll be able to answer them anytime. So yeah, GG.